Not sure if I'll ever get back into Hoi. I want to, but then I play it and then I realize I don't want to. It's quite a problem. Yeah, exactly. We had our warship purchased from last time, but I rolled the save back a little bit and maybe did some other things. Okay, we're back to it. It is Glorious Ship Graveyard Simulator 2. We don't have a ship, and we're going to change that, sort that out. I couldn't actually resist this game in my free time. I went through all the ships that were smaller than what we'd done before, and just made sure they were checked off with their contracts and their hidden item picked up. So, what is my plan going forward? Well, if I recall well, we were going to do the Wicher, and we still are going to do the Wicher. We've got its contracts, but it doesn't matter. We're going to strip the whole damn thing. You can just do the contracts, make your money, and run away, but I want to do the whole thing, just because it's a lot of fun to strip down the ships. However, I want to share something that I found whilst playing around with this in my own time. I did sit down and think, okay, I don't want to optimize the fun away, but I was wondering, how exactly do you get as much money and materials as possible? I'm not sure if I have an answer to the materials one, but I do have an answer to the money one, and since it only takes a few minutes, I will show it off immediately. This Fuso is probably the last ship we're ever going to do on stream. It is huge, and it's apparently a little bit buggy, but I will strip this whole damn thing apart. But I'm going to buy it right now, even though I don't plan on doing that. It's very expensive, but we can handle that. And the whole reason that the Fuso is something that we can buy and not scrap and still come away laughing is because it has a specific contract for $10,000. It's like 4 times the price of buying the ship itself. Normally, the contract's going to require us to tear apart a fair amount of the ship, but this specific contract only requires items that can loosely be acquired. You don't even need to break anything, just go in and take it. And that's exactly what we're going to show off now. Maybe you'll want to avert your eyes if you don't want to have the game spoilt in this regard. Like, if you can't resist the call to optimize the fun away from a game, maybe just come back in 10 minutes. But I wanted to show this off, and I may as well put it to use in grabbing some upgrades as well, because I'd love to get better gloves and better... What else do I want that's better? Better box. I want to max out my box and gloves if I can. But yeah, we are a long way away from the tiny little mariner that we played around with before. This thing's huge. This thing is made of many, many different small parts. It even has its own dedicated mechanic here, where you can rope down sides of the hull. I haven't actually done that before, so I don't know exactly how it works. But maybe someday we'll get to it. Is the day and night cycle on or something? Something feels off here. Nighttime disabled, pretty please. There we go. I played around with day and night cycle. I was not the world's biggest fan of it. So let's switch over to this contract. 2 transmitters, 40 chests, 30 ammo boxes, and 4 ladders. We can ignore pretty much everything else, but I won't ignore everything else. The winch mechanic sucks. It's just creating with a bad extra step, says Marvin. Yeah, surely we can trust Marvin on this one. Alright, I might grab a few extra bits here and there, but it's chests, ammo boxes, ladders, and transmitters. Just tweak it over all the way down, and there we go. We already got one of the ladders. I'm grabbing these things because they're nice and big, but I believe this is a chest. It looks like a chest to me. Unfortunately, once you have the glove upgrades, I don't think there's a way to just pick up one item at a time, so we're always somewhat forced to pick up multiple items. But I really like the deck on this thing. Look at the sheer size on these buggers that we can take away. 1.76 tons of metal on this thing, if we crane it away. But we're going to save that kind of stuff for when we do this good and proper, which is not right now. I'm here to grab a few goodies. Let's turn off the electricity. Crates, ammo boxes, that transmitter, 2 of them. They can be a bit of a pain in the bum to find. There's so many things I have to resist the urge to click on everything and grab it. But yeah, there we go. Ladder, ladder. I have managed to forget where the transmitter is, but it's roughly speaking up here, I believe. It's already 3 out of 4 of the ladders as well. Maybe it was up one bit. Out of my way. Yeah, my instincts are telling me it's one level above where I am. Whoosh, off you go. Still electricity surging through here, but like I said, we don't need to destroy anything, which is rather convenient for us. Let's just find that transmitter. Oh, there it is. That's a transmitter if ever I saw one, so that's one of them down. And these are more chests and crates that we need to grab. I think that was a crate, that was just a cardboard box. Are you guys chests? No, you're a bed. Be free. Is that gonna make it? No, no, not quite. It's okay, I'll chase after you. Whee. Is this based off a real ship or a made-up one? This is the Fuso, and it's very real. There we go, one transmitter down. The transmitters are actually the horrible ones to find, but fortunately I know where they are. It took me quite a long time to find it, actually, but I did eventually find it. I jumped down too far there. Oh. Here we go, chest. Chest, 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 ammo boxes. Out of my way. And I also need to find a good place to be throwing things over to my truck. Where did I leave it? I think I left it... There it is, there it is. Left it in a rather inconvenient location. Come on, we need that now. It's got our beloved radioactive materials mechanic as well. I think I left the truck in a very poor position, actually. While it's here and while this is here, we'll go and grab these liquids anyway. Liquids are one of the more annoying items to get. Ah, here we go. Ammo boxes aplenty. Ammo box, ammo box, ammo box, ammo box. They are rather heavy, but that's okay. That's what we upgrade our boxes for, and I plan to upgrade it yet further. 13 ammo boxes already. And there's more to be had here. These are not ammo boxes, but they're pretty cool regardless. Let's trim one off. Look at that. 100 kilos of high alloy steel. Now, somewhat regrettably, all metals are the same when you put them through the recycler. But it can still be looked at as 100 kilos of metal. At this point, I don't really know what I need any more raw metal for, but maybe I'll find a use. There's our last ladder. This looks to be a bunch more crates. Heavens knows I need crates. Another ladder for good measure. So like I said, for this contract, you don't need to break apart anything. You certainly can. And maybe we'll crane one or two things away, just for the heck of it. There is a huge amount of available metal with very little work required to get them, which is very nice. Certain area that I'm looking for that last transmitter. Is it up a level from here? I think it is. That's a crate. Yoink. No, I'm too far up. I spent a long time trying to find this last transmitter, and of course I didn't place it in my memory where it was, but it was. Oh, right. Yoink. Well, I didn't do a good enough job putting in my head where exactly it is. Is it down one more step? I know it's next to where all the gun turrets are, but I think I've come way too far down. I'm not doing very good job making it seem like it only takes a few minutes, but it really does if, unlike me, you can actually remember things that you tell yourself to remember. Am I too far? Ah, right, down at that thing is where I need to be. Yeah, there we go. From here, it's back a bit. Grab some crates while we're at it. More crates while we're at it, then realize you've gone too far back, but still grab some more crates. There it is, that's the other transmitter. As far as I'm aware, there are only 2. There might be more, but I've only ever found 2. And then as long as all this is in the truck... Hey, would you look at that? We only need a few more, well, 3 more crates and a few more ammo boxes, and they're all rather easy to find. 1, 2, 3, 4 more ammo boxes. Off you go. Eyes peeled for more ammo boxes. I assume you did the Wicher class off stream. I did not. I haven't done any larger ships off stream. I went back to clear some of the smaller ones because I figured I was never going to go back and do them again. Or not on stream at least. No point in only going smaller after we've gone bigger. Let's go big or go home. Can we get this into my truck from here? I don't think we can. Oh no. Oh, double no. Come on. Upsa daisy. Easy as that. 1 more ammo box and... oh, 7 more chests. I must have miscounted the chests. If I were a chest, where would I be? Ah, a room full of chests and ammo boxes. Wonderbar. We don't need you. Far from it. Chest, chest. Okay, now we just want to grab every chest in sight. Except I can't because my hands are full. Fly free! Oh no! Okay, we'll lob out another box of chests and then we're surely good to go. Where were the last batch I saw there? It's in here, right? Surely that's enough. In you go. And last batch, maybe? All too easy. And just like that, we're done. We don't even need the scrap that's in the truck. It's not what we're here for. But we're sure not to go into the recycling area until... By the way, there's something I want to check. Good, my movement is on fast. Before we go to the recycle, we go here, we fulfill the contract, and we make $10,000. That is a crazy amount of money in this game. And you can do that as often as you want. You just pay the 2.7 grand for the ship, spend a few minutes grabbing those items, and if you've got a better memory than me, you'll get it done much faster than I just did there. Especially if you park your ship and park your truck in a better place as well. And then we're not looking for these materials at all, so we'll just quickly auto-sort it. So yeah, that is the get-rich-quick part in this game. There's no need for you to hold on to the ship, although you can scrap it all you want. If what you want is the money and you want it fast, you can get that done. But while we will do the Fuso properly later on, we're not doing that now. We're actually going to do the Witcher 3, like we said we'd do last time. Alright, 1.8 grand, let's make sure we have it. And now we're rich and we have the boat. But I don't like being this rich, it doesn't feel right. Bangladeshi man is far more comfortable when he's feeling a bit more destitute. So let's go and liquidate some of this money. Let's make sure that we have these awesome upgrades available. Wow, these awesome upgrades actually cost an arm and a leg. And those are just the blueprints. Okay, maybe we can max out some things here. I love the glove upgrades because they let you grab more items. It doesn't tend to cost a lot of money, although it's weird that it costs money at all, considering you had to pay money for the blueprint. Then you come here and you pay even more money? I don't understand the system here, but Whoever made it probably understands it, so hopefully we have what we need to fully upgrade the gloves. It's my favorite upgrade, I would dare to say. There we go, now we can grab 6 items at a time. We can shove it into our 240 kilo box. Gonna upgrade my rope to have immense range as well. We're using all these materials, but because we fully do the ships, we have loads of materials. I imagine if you only go through and do contracts for money, you're going to end up extremely destitute on materials for upgrades. That level 3 crane upgrade requires 5 tons of liquids, although it will triple the speed. You know, I haven't been using the mobile cargo thing much at all. I'll just buy some because I have the money, but I really don't like the mobile cargo thing. Our poor torch has been severely undernourished for a long time. I think at this rate I'm just pretty much getting level 9 on everything. And then I'll assess what I want to be up at level 10. Obviously the crate and the gloves. Probably I'll want the hammer maxed out, but that'll do us for now. Oh, of course he's happy! Richest sale he's ever had. Okay, let's get to work. You pay money to the guy who upgrades it. Yeah, but we also pay money for the blueprint. It just, from a gameplay perspective, seems weird. Yeah, they're double dipping into me. Right, we're unfamiliar with this Wicher class. It is huge. So I'm just going to park my truck right in the center so it's as available at all points. Oh, hang on, this uses the winch system as well. So once we destroy all the connectors, we can winch down those parts and crane them away. Question is, how much is there eating-wise? Wow, this hull does not have a lot of metal on it, but it is iron, so the Cam Newell contract is going to want that out of us. Iron, kerosene, plastic wood, ammo boxes, aluminium acid, cloth chests, a single broken lamp, 3 radio sets, 2 transmitters, and 2 televisions. So yet again, the highest paying contract seems to only want items that we can just get from breaking, not even breaking, just grabbing things that are loose. So, first order of beeswax is we're going to do the, what do you call this? The deck. We're just going to grab everything that's loose. Some nice guns, I can't wait to make them loose. Grab all the loose stuff, then grab everything that's immediately available up here. And then we're going to go down through the ship and do likewise. Grab what's loose, and then tear apart the whole thing. And I will do my best not to just cut through any gas pipe I see, thinking, ooh, what's this yellow thing? And then have my ship explode beneath me. Warships OP. Warships are OP. You could do a similar thing by rapidly doing contracts for the vanilla ships. But the Warships DLC ships, I don't think anything can compete with that 10 grand farmable mission. But like I say, I have no intention of just doing that over and over. For one, there's no real benefit to it. What can you even do with 10 grand? Okay, so you can get some upgrades, but the upgrades are not that huge later on. I guess the gloves one's really good, but I thought something like the level 10 upgrade would be a big one. Like suddenly your boxes can hold 500 kilos and you just grab things lightning fast. But no, all the upgrades are the same amount each time, which actually makes the lesser upgrades more proportionally better. Going from a 60 kilo box to an 80 kilo box is a whole lot more than going from 220 to 240. Also, we've got the radioactive goods again. I did test that out. There's really very little in the way of consequence for hugging the irradiated goods. You just black out and then wake up in your home and there's nothing. You still have all the goods in your hand, you don't lose anything. So if there's one thing this game really lacks, it's consequences for your poor life choices. Kinda like real life. Lacking in consequences. Alright. See loose things, grab loose things, it's all free money to me. I'm looking forward to the satisfaction of completely tearing this thing apart. What is your story? Can I just take you off here and now? I know I said I wasn't about to destroy anything, but let's just grab you while we're here. As if radiation could harm Superman. Hey Jake, from the gameplay, does this make more or equal fun as Hard Space Shipbreaker? In terms of pure breaking things apart gameplay, Hard Space Shipbreaker is the superior game. But as the full package, I recommend this over Hard Space Shipbreaker any day of the week. Because you know what I don't have in this game? People pinning me down in place, preventing me from doing anything else until they unload their spiel about joining unions. The decisions taken in the development of Hard Space Shipbreaker boggle even the brightest of minds. Not sure if they ever explained their thinking about that either. It's like, hey, you've got a great game, people love the ship breaking in it, what are you going to do with it? Oh, I figure this is just the correct vector to have our sordid tale of communism. Just why? Well, it's their game, they can do what they want with it, but I can also not play it. And I got about halfway through the story until I could take no more. I couldn't find the button to report that lady for signing me up against my will to an illegal union. Right, see free goods, take free goods, but I'm also on the lookout for any gas mains to turn off, as well as, of course, turning off the electricity. If it ain't bolted down, we take it, and if it is bolted down, well, we're still going to take it, just takes a little bit longer to get to. I saw a YouTube comment about this, and it said, wow, if there's one thing this game needs, it's multiplayer. Well, it does have multiplayer. Just last night, myself and Acronymus tested out the multiplayer. It's not great, it's functional, and if you are the host, everything seems pretty good. For the client, it's pretty laggy, pretty jittery. There are quite a lot of options that only the host can do. Although it's stuff that's a bit sensible, right? Only the host can order and scrap ships. Only the host can do the recycling. Because otherwise, a nasty individual could take all the contracted recycling and throw it away, thereby depriving people of the money. Also, you share the budget, which is quite interesting. The money that you make all goes into a shared pool. You share the upgrades as well. All in all, it's very promising. I just kind of wish that, you know, it was done for the game's release. Now I've got a game that I enjoy playing, but I'm kind of waiting for this other feature to be done. It feels like I've been tricked into early access. Yeah, fair enough. The Union story arc was absolute BS. The gameplay was great. Yeah, but the idea that you finished the Union arc and what's your prize? Oh, all the debt is gone. Yeah, I love those games about just chipping away at your debt. I swear I spent half my time ranting about that game instead of enjoying this game. Hard Space Shipbreaker. Terribly mismanaged game, in my opinion. But I should focus on the things I like. And I like this. I just really like games about giving yourself that 5-finger discount. It just feels so good to steal. Well, I suppose it's not really stealing, is it? We paid for this ship and everything that's on it belongs to us. I said I was going to work on the deck and I never got around to it. Let's change that here and now. Is this going to be craned away? Parkneahingit, indeed. I need to put that crane to work. There's a lot of craneable things here. Bye-bye. Getting rid of all this stuff on top will make it easier to grab the radioactive material as well. It's pretty hard to access on the first ship I found. Is this thing ready to go? No, I suspect this is in the way. And that's going to need to be taken care of by me, because I do everything around here. Inaccessible, sire. Yeah, I'm being careful about the gas pipes. I do not want to repeat that fiasco. What is blocking you, though? Ah, okay, you don't like this wall. Well, me neither. It's gotta go. Hopefully that wall's not supporting anything. It's proving hard to get to. We'll take it from the other side then. Really want to limit the amount of wall breaking that I'm doing, though. Or breaking in general. Don't want to regret this course of action. Just doing it for one item here. One off, I swear. Boy, that's powerful. I barely need to cut along the thing and it's gone. Just craning the whole thing away. I love it. Glad I did eventually upgrade that crane though. Imagine it going half the speed that it's going at right now. Going up here. That's a fancy hammer, why thank you. It's seen some upgrades. In fact, it is one shy of max level. Right, while the crane is working through its backlog, I'll take care of some of the non-craneable elements here. You're going to be blocking that, are you not? Alright, you can wait for a wee bit. I will consider some well-orchestrated large-scale destruction of this ship, but only after I've fulfilled my contracts. Last thing I'd like to do is accidentally destroy, I don't know, something full of acid that we need to train away. Oops. Ooh, come back. And I plan on 100%ing these things. Max level hammers, Mjolnir. Well, it's funny because there's a request from Thor. Thor will eventually give you a contract to do. I'm not sure if we saw him before, if I saw him when I was playing my own time, but yeah, he had a request. Why are you inaccessible? Or do we need to take care of the floor bit as well? If the floor bit needs to go, it doesn't make a lot of sense, so we would also need to cut that part off. Ah, this thing's in the way, right. Say no more, my craning friend. There's a gas main that I don't want to accidentally kersplat. I really need to locate and remove that risk. Oh, okay. This looked like it would be craneable, but no, it's just 40 kilos of I'll take that, please. Are you salvaging that shit made from toenails in Norse mythology? That shit made of toenails? You are having a laugh. This part needs to go as well. Yeah, crikey, if you'd gotten this far without upgrading your crane, I think you'd really be feeling it now. Wait, what were those hatches meant to lead to? Nothing underneath? I even just like watching things get craned away. It's very satisfying. We've been up here yet? Doesn't look like it. Need to keep in mind there is also a collectible somewhere on this ship. I don't know exactly where, but we're not going to 100% the ship if I don't grab it. Wherever it is, and whatever it is. Install one of the deck guns in your house. Well, to think there's already, or rather, there are still. I crane this away. There's still ammunition boxes around here. Maybe some of it still works. I'm sure that stuff has a shelf life, but better in our hands than anyone else's. I have the most pimped out shack in the shanty town. Now, we've already got 2 tons in the truck. And 3 tons in the warehouse. You can get a lot more a lot faster with the Fuso, but we're not doing the Fuso right now. All in due time. I can't queue up items that are currently under other items. I've got to wait for them to be taken away. But it shall be done. Punk Rock Lee is linking the Nagifar. Is this the toenail ship? A boat made entirely of the fingernails and toenails of the dead. That sounds revolting. I was a lot happier with that information in my life. What is this even made of? Nothing but iron. Notably, there's no glass as a resource in this game, at least not that I can think of having seen. You gotta go. You are Xbox huge and you gotta go. Although I am a little bit curious if you're hiding something up top from me. A collectible. This is how it all starts, but give it time, I'm sure I'll be watching YouTube videos of actual ship breaking in due time. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a collectible up here. Had to be sure. Miserable day for the crane guy, though. He's actually having to work a lot today. Working is not something he is used to having to do. Normally I work all day and he does 2 or 3 jobs. Usually just taking apart the last remaining bits of the ship, the hull, once I've broken everything else, but nope. Now he's working about as hard as I am, although that's not going to last eventually. I'll have these big bulky items taken care of and then he gets to sit on his big fat ass until I have just got the hull to take care of. Only one item in the queue, gotta fix that. Doesn't seem to be much point in breaking this part of it around here. Breaking the part below seems like it'd be every bit as useful. However, what's stopping you from being taken away? Ah! There are other other connectors. Interesting. Oh yeah, so you can actually deploy your own mobile cargo things, but why you would ever do that, I do not know. They're very expensive. You will almost always make a loss on them. They just seem ill-conceived. If you didn't have to pay for them, I'd consider using them. Or if they had a much larger capacity, I'd consider using them. As it stands now, there's no way in hell I'd pay for them. Are they not reusable? No. Use them once, you gotta buy them again. And there's no way to upgrade them, strangely enough. Hello? I think we found the collectible. A helmet! Wicher-type destroyers were a series of 2 destroyers from the interwar and World War II period built in France for the Polish Navy. The idea of Poland having a navy seems weird. I mean, sure, I know there are all sorts of coastal, but when you think of powerful navies in the world, does Poland come to mind? Right, job well done so far. There's a pretty chunky engine or engine-like thing here. Where is the electricity? And for that matter, where's the gas? We can be all but certain there is gas around here somewhere. I can even hear the beeping of the electricity. I think that was a broken lamp the guy wanted. Oh, he's already got it. Right, but he does need the acid. Come on. The dartboards can be a royal pain to pick up at times. There we go. Just needed to buffer some input on the game's save there. Okay. There's even more to be had, but I'm not using you. I don't like you. There are a lot of reasons not to like you. If I can, I want to get this whole thing done in one truck trip. I want to see if we can't have something like 50 tons of scrap to sort in the Bing Bing Wahoo minigame. Where is that beeping coming from? Let's just empty this out entirely. Not electrified. Let's see what's behind you. where the electricity was. I doubt that's the only electrical circuit that was still alive around here, but it should take care of the immediate area. Let's see, I can hear one already. My favourite thing I've heard of the Polish Navy in exile is when they were helping pursue the Bismarck and aggressively fired all guns on a significantly larger craft, all the while singing "I am a Pole" at them. Sounds like something the Poles would do. They do love to sing. I'll have you know that Poland and Lithuania was like the Knights of Malta and Denmark. It was a third-tier colonial power who owned Caribbean islands. You will have me know that. Oh, come on, even Scotland was a colonial power. Although I'm using the word power rather loosely. Oh dear. Okay, so I just ran face first into highly concentrated kryptonite, and it made Bangladeshi Superman pass out and go home. Otherwise, he's completely unscathed. It's a very strange mechanic to have in. Oh, and it's kind of good that it did, because it revealed to me that I hadn't actually taken care of the front here. Well then. How much of this can go? Being a crane operator seems like it'd be such a cozy job. I'm sure there's more to it than this game is letting on, but it really just seems like you can sit back and do very little. Hell, you're practically playing one of those arcade crane games for a living. Seems like a pretty good deal to me. Koibatna, it means no problem. Oh, thank you, Dr. Zuf. I was wondering what our friendly crane operator was saying to us. Or he might have been swearing to high heaven at us for making him actually do his job. Some people are like that. Had a plumber come around and oh, the exacerbated sigh when he saw that we were on the 3rd floor. He had to climb up those stairs. Oh, dearie me. And then when his fix didn't work and he was called back up just as he'd gotten to the bottom of the stairs, oh, dearie me. I knew it was going to be such an imposition, might not have asked. This is going to be a big undertaking, isn't it? I thought I'd be able to do 2 ships today, but we've been at you for almost an hour, and whilst we may have stripped the deck, there is so much more to get through on you. This crane is just turning so fast. Pretty sure cranes travel at about 1/5 of the speed that this thing is going at, maybe 1/10. What have you revealed down here? Kind of weird platform? What's your story? Fly! Still ever so curious about the gas, but I think I can remove you with impunity. It's also reassuring to know that I can throw things into my truck from here. What's inside you? Acid. And acid is needed for the Haber contract. We'll get on that. I'm not too heartbroken about losing one or two of these things. As long as we still fulfill the contracts, I'm A-okay. That said, I will never purposefully give up on one of these. I want them all. Nose to tail. And in case you missed it before, these pallet things need to be taken away by crane, but if you destroy the floor from under them, you will lose the pallet entirely. They don't tend to have that much on them. I mean, this thing is only... what's that? It's about 136 kilos of metals and about 130 something kilos of fluids. Doesn't matter if it's gold or if it's just low alloy steel. Metal is metal, except for contracts, and contracts is the key thing here. I have contracts that require these goods, and if I lose them here, it might be that there's not enough other goods to fulfill the contract. So, seeing our opportunity, we isolated it, grab our walkie-talkie, and make the very unhappy crane operator continue to do his job. And there's no point leveling absolutely everything here. I just want to take out all the craneable goods, and then I shall see to any way to destroy the ship as quickly as possible, rather than tearing down every single wall and every single support one at a time. These, for example. There's a fair bit above them that I need to destroy to get them out. Alright, so I ran into this wall, and I think on the other side of this wall is the radioactive material. So I need to find a way to get close to it without getting so close that I die. Insofar as you can kill Bengalese Superman. Oh, there's a whole lot going on in here. I'm gonna wish I had an easy way up to put my goods back out to my car. There's a way up. And there's a whole lot more beneath. Ooh, okay, well. We could use explosives, or I could not use explosives. Yeah, you would be in the way. Right, let's just throw this over here. There we go. Wonder if at this point I wouldn't benefit from bringing the truck around this side. I think I shall. Yeah, the best use I've found for explosives are bugged elements. I haven't found a situation where I absolutely need to blow down a door. Because you can just blow the... you can just hammer down the things that are holding up the door. Grab, 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 grab. Smash and grab. Not much going for us in there. Still need quite a bit more acid, and we haven't found any of Renio Cani's goods. Kerosene and plastic. And not much of either. That's good. This could be a reasonable option for using explosives to bring this door down, because the rest of it's electrified. Same here? No, not the same here. I know, this looks awful on Twitch. I actually checked the VOD because I wondered what the radioactive parts looked like, and the answer is looks like ass. Come on, come on. There we go. Also sounds kind of annoying, doesn't it? Alright, we'll make a priority of removing that radioactive material, because that's bothering me already. It's funny that these gloves that we now have look pretty good. When we started out, we were barehanded, and our first glove was just wrapping a little bit of leather around our wrist. We didn't even use it aside from that. Right, that point over there. Can I keep good enough mental note of that? No, I cannot. But I will go one bit above and do what I can to remove it. Whoops. So many things to grab. Oh! Excellent. Another load of electricity turned off. Makes my life easier. Right. Roughly that far. Okay. About here-ish. Give ourselves a wide berth here. Very wide indeed. Somewhere under here is what I need. And I'm quite confident that we turned off all of the electricity, so it should be a simple case of just hammer through and grab it. I didn't turn off all of the electricity, it seems. Okay. I wonder if this is a good cause for using explosives. Let's try it. I don't use them often enough, and they're not that expensive. That was an excellent use of explosives. Is it possible to die? No. The worst thing that ever happens is you just wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in your old home. Also, I somehow found the radio set, transmitter, and TV in one quick motion. Okay, I didn't even notice picking it up. There we go, and as we know, radioactive elements do not linger. I should not have dropped myself down in here because I am electrified in place. Okay, the rope will surely get me out of here. Surely get me out of here. No, the rope will lodge me inside the wall. Okay. You got a way to rope me out of this wall? It's okay, we have solutions for this. Let's see how invincible we are. Very. Still confident that there's electricity surging through here somewhere, somehow. Yeah, there is an unstuck button, but there's also the alternative unstuck button. Where's that electricity? Hopefully we won't have phantom beeping this time. Sounds very close by, doesn't it? Where could it be? One of the more bizarre things is that in multiplayer, you're not allowed to crouch. The crouch button is disabled. Ooh, there's more! More hazardous materials. Okay. Thought we just took care of the electricity, but now we've still got this here, don't we? It's okay. Shall be dealt with. Ah, excellent. We found the gas. One question I have is that the only gas? I'm not going to cut it off willy-nilly. Because if you start a fire in the pipe, it travels all the way around the pipes for some distance. That kerosene? Still need 20 keys of kerosene. It was not. Oh, hello. You need to be craned away. I could simply smash out the ceiling from below, but am I confident that there's truly nothing above it? Maybe not confident. So many items to grab here. That's one of the nice things about playing on multiplayer, though. You don't have to grab everything yourself. I've already turned you off. There's still electricity flowing somewhere here. Where could it be? So I need to get topside. Alley-oop. Is carry capacity maxed already? Yes, I believe we have maxed it out. I think 240 seems right. I'll double check that whenever we head back to the upgrade guy, but I think I've got it maxed. Our gloves are maxed, we can tell by the image in the far right. There's 10 yellow bars next to the little boxy thing. A lot to smash apart here, that's for sure. It's going to be a big job. I'm going to be here all day. It's okay though. By the end of it, I will look at the empty dry dock and think, job well done. Would you even call this dry dock? Aha! There we go. Excellent. So if I get topside from here and look over in that direction, all looks pretty clear to me. Let's clear it out. We don't need this wood, do we? No. Yeah, we needed wood, but only 275 kilos of it. Bit of a strange load of requests here. None of them seem particularly tough. Kerosene is widely used as aviation fuel. Could be transporting it to fuel some sort of airport. This is an interwar ship, right? I guess it's just a mission they didn't manage to complete. What have I missed here? You. Comes tumbling down. If this weren't here, I wouldn't be bothering with a lot of this, but I don't plan on leaving all of this. Oh, I don't think I need any of that. Oil, plastic, wood, copper. But since I'm all about nose to tailing it, I'll grab it all. But it's of vital importance that I grab the kerosene plastic. I suppose there was plastic in there, wasn't there? But there are easier ways to get plastic. You just find the blue walls and floors, those tend to be made of plastic. Not this floor, this is a low alloy steel, but the ones that look like Lego flooring. Where is that hazardous material coming from? This is a warship, isn't it? Maybe it's carrying it for some aircraft carrier then, huh? Oh, hello, hello. Behind here, aren't you? Glad we've chugged gallons of iodine today. It's you... Wait, what? It's not here. Is it further below deck? What a mystery. The further below it is, the more of a pain in the bum it is to get out. Do I have a way to get below from here? I mean, using stairs and such rather than just blowing my way through. I'll huff and I'll puff. Now I've lost my bearings. Where was it? Bearings are no bearings. Let's grab this stuff. That sounds grim. Double ground floor radioactive stuff on the fuso. Seen a second. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, whew. Well, I accidentally took out a gas pipe there because I used my galaxy brain to actually disable the main pipe. There was no actual damage done. But yeah, it still burns out all of the existing gas, whether or not you've secured the main valve. So it scares the bejesus out of you. Only to go, just kidding, you're fine. Maybe there are no ships with multiple gas mains, but I feel like I have seen multi-gas mains. Regrettably, the multiplayer for this was only a test. Well, it's still ongoing, so it is a test, but that means it's limited in time and very limited in scope. So I look forward to it being a completed version of the multiplayer, but I worry that the interest in this game will have waned by then. And let's face it, by the end of next week I'll be done with my streams of this. I will get the fuso done. There'll be no more big ships to destroy, so I'll just go, okay, that was fun, now onwards to the next game, as I often do. And I mean, sure, I might pick the game back up whenever they have their big multiplayer stuff, or if they bring out new expansions for it, but there's always that risk that I don't. Because excitement is fleeting. Right now I'm excited about this, right? Even when I'm not playing this game, I think, oh man, I wish I was swinging my hammer, tearing apart those large warships. And eventually that excitement will die away because, I don't know, Dominion 6 will be out, or Dragon's Dogma is here, or I am overcome with the desire to play more Caesar 3 maps. With few exceptions, I don't just play the same game over and over. There are many thousands of games out there, and I want to play... Well, honestly, I'd like to play all of them, but I can't. Also, I'm not sure I would like to play all of them. I would like to have played all of them. But that's as ridiculous as reading every book or watching every movie. Harkens back to why I don't play or stream early access games. If I'm going to be playing a game, I want to play it at its best. I don't want to play a chunk of what it could be in the future. And then I'm meant to just stay excited about it forevermore. No, no. My excitement is far too fleeting. Give me your best or give me nothing at all. There have been some notable exceptions. I like to think of those as the exceptions that prove the rule. I played Factorio right before its release. That was more out of greed, though, because it had a... It was the final discount of Factorio. It was only ever going to get more expensive after that moment, so I thought, well, I know I'm going to play it eventually. Let's just get it while it's cheaper. It's so hard to aim that. What are other games that I've streamed in early access? And I mean, consensually streamed. Punishment games and dictators need not apply. Alright, that looks like the last of the kerosene, meaning all we need to do is locate some acid. Oh, it's also the last of the acid. Well, with this we'll have done all the contracts. I'm still not going to just implode the ship and grab all the goods because there are still parts that I want to take out in full, even though there is absolutely no gameplay reason for me to do so. Where the hell is the radioactive goods here? Right, let's be a bit more heavy-handed in locating them. Oxygen not included? Nope, I played that game when it fully came out. And I still regretted it. I tried so hard to love that game, but it did not love me back. I wrote a very long review about everything I thought that was wrong about that game. And by I wrote and I thought, I mean someone else wrote it. I just put my name on it. Fish Lips wrote a very good and well thought out review on the game. And I just thought, well, I agree with this wholeheartedly. You mind if I just post that as my review? And he said that's okay. So I did. I hope he's not bitter about it, but honestly, who gets bitter over reviews? It was a great review, though. Oh, no! I steered a little too close. I think because I got rid of the flooring, my feet were suddenly a little bit closer to the radioactive goods. And yeah, there's still electricity somewhere. I have a feeling there's a sizable part of the ship that I've just not yet discovered. Which is good. How are you still there? Connectors, huh? Is that this? I don't think so. I have yet to really master using this rope, sadly. It's cool and all, but you keep bashing your legs off of bits. There we go. What exactly needs to be disconnected on you? Oh, hello. I haven't seen in here, have we? Bangladeshi's man's hands out like a rocket to grab everything that's free. Sam Park Mine Rehenge. We will be connected on the line. Okay. Is he warning me about the connection still being there? Probably. That's what it sounds like. Still do want to get rid of that last bit of irradiated material though. If I can find it again. My sense of direction is terrible. It leaves me in a bad situation with all this, but this must be about where it is. I think the safer thing to do is to go down and make my way in here. And this could actually necessitate some explosives, because I don't have a better way through here unless... Oh, hang on. More plastic junk. Unless we take another way down. It's on to me. How about over here? It's still on to me, huh? Oh, good for you, game. How about taking it from this view? Ooh. Bit more dramatic than I'd signed up for, but all's well that ends well. Still electrified, but not everywhere. There we go. Who needs explosives? We're in. And it's off. Okay, that was actually quite convenient, because I wanted to be here so that I can claim the contracts. My butt must have rubbed up against the radioactive materials there, and just like that, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, and some spare change. Easy money. And since I have done all the contracts and I found the collectible, I could actually just scrap the ship and it would be checked off as if to say, well done, you're finished here. But nope, every last drop of that thing is getting craned away.
Namaste.
And yes, we maxed out our crate and our gloves. If I just had the liquids, I wouldn't mind doing the crane upgrade, but my god, that's a lot of liquids. As it stands, I'm not sure if any of these are worth getting currently.
Fir milte hain, my friend.
Ding! We got some good tools. Been a long time coming. Remember when our saw blade was all chipped and cracked? Felt like a real hazard to even think about using. Once again, I cannot remember the direction that the hazardous materials were in. They had to be somewhere, come on. Is it behind there? Gotcha! Alright, now, getting you out of there. Real. I should have thought about where I was standing. I just dropped my corpse right onto it. But that's okay. Bangladeshi man is not actually affected by it. He's just trying to keep up appearances. There we are. Right. Good. Just clear everything above. Get that thing craned out of here. Now I know what you're wondering. Am I gonna die by having that lifted right into my face? And I'm curious enough to find out as well. Ooh, okay. See, radiation is fine if you just dip a little bit into it. It can only hurt you if you're afraid of it. Okay, with that, all the hazards should be gone. We took care of the electricity, we took care of the gas, and now the radioactive material's all gone. We can go and break that crate open, then hand it over to some Brazilian family so they can go, ooh, what's all this shiny stuff? And then smear it all over their children's toys. Terrifying story, actually. Next thing is I need to get those big engines or steering equipment or whatever they are out of here. And then I think I will have secured all of the big loads, and then we can just destroy the whole ship. You, though, all three of you, present quite a challenge. I just want to make sure that there truly are no other bits here. I've also really wondered what happens if you take care of the floor underneath the mobile platform. Do you break the mobile platform? Yes, yes you do. Get out of here. I don't even like you. And that wasn't a loss of materials. Those things, sometimes they appear for free. But I had no materials inside it, and it wasn't worth anything to scrap. The game takes place in Bangladeshi man's fever dreams. He slowly succumbs to radiation poisoning. Terrifying stuff. Right. I'm sure. Right. First order of business, taking care of everything above you. I need to give it a relatively wide berth, sadly. It's going to be a lot of work. But that's okay. If there's one thing Bangladeshi man can do, it's hard work. A lot to disconnect. Imagine doing this with an upgraded hammer. Holy moly. There's a fun thing about playing on multiplayer, though. You share the upgrades, and at least on the current multiplayer testing grounds, you start from absolute zero. All of your tools are unupgraded. But you do share money and upgrades, and you actually start out with a reasonable amount of money, something like $375 dues, and 100 kilos of every material. So you can get some basic upgrades done pretty quickly. But it still feels pretty rough going back to all the multiple swings with the hammer and such. Alright. You gotta go as well here. I hate taking apart stairs, it's just a lot of fairly meaningless hacking, so let's take out what supports the stairs instead. This has never let me down before. It has, but I tell myself it hasn't. Goodbye, stairs. Yeah. As I said, I have no intention of taking this away for pickup until I have every scrap of this ship taken care of. I want to get the biggest... oh god, why can't I put you away? There you go. It locks your angle for some reason when you start throwing. Yeah, I want to get the biggest chain combo. I suppose we could do bigger with the Fuso, but I'm not tearing apart the Fuso today. Heaven help me, that's going to be an undertaking. Actually, Marvin, you recently tore it apart. How long did it take? It'd be good to have an idea of how much of a day I need to set aside for it. My instincts tell me a lot. I didn't actually finish. Oh, it's a surprise. On the other hand, it's been very refreshing to see you get sucked into a game. What's blocking me here? Come on. This has got to be a very awkward angle for poor Bangladeshi man. Also, that just bursting in our face, and I have it on good authority that we are not wearing any kind of facial protective equipment. Oh, there we go, finally move around a bit. The ceiling has got to go as well, but I was hoping I could take out some more support so that the ceiling would just take care of itself. I'm still going to pursue that idea. I would like the ceiling to just completely collapse instead of having me take care of every single connection. It became clear I wasn't going to fulfill a contract as all the aluminium parts are non-pick-upable, plus 2 parts of the ship were non-winchable. You weren't able to fulfill the contract? Had you destroyed some aluminium or something else? Oh yeah, I like that sound. Taking care of this might make it a little harder for me to get around, but by having a big hole in the ceiling, it'll also make it easier to throw some of the materials away. I should have a good angle to throw over to my truck. Right, you know, if I just continue mulching my way along, I should be able to get all of these cleared out rather easily. Promising idea. And as I said, once these things go, we are going ham on destroying this whole ship. No piece by piecing it, we are going to start from the bottom and take out as many supports until everything above collapses. For now though, if we were to do that, these engines or steering parts or whatever they are, where's that nautical engineer in chat when we need him? Point is, these would get destroyed. And I plan on taking them intact. The bottom to the top. Bangladeshi men rising from the bottom to the top has got to stop. We have the bravery to bring back slavery. Working in a ship graveyard is just the start of it. it's looking kind of clear. If I could just trim off that part, these should all be ready to go. And also this entire part should fall down. Just trying to think from what angle I should take care of it. Maybe from the top here. I'd also have to take care of some of the wall though. I can handle that. Woohoo! Yes! Alright. You are not yet ready to go, it seems. Still a bit more here. I don't know what's stopping you, though. I mean, sure, there's a mountain of debris on top of you, but that shouldn't stop. Oh, of course, I hadn't taken care of the connectors at the bottom, had I? In fact, I should have done that as one of the first things, because right now it's going to be hard to find them. Oh, that makes my life easier. I thought I was going to have to blowtorch through something, but cutting with a cutter is considerably more convenient. Out of my way. Why do we still hear a beeping? I was quite certain I'd turned off all of the electricity. Would be amazing if accidentally leaving the electricity on could cause Crane Man to get zapped. What do they do to ground the crane seats and prevent that from being a problem? Because I imagine that'd be quite nightmarish. You're essentially sitting in that wee metal trap cube, you just get zapped to death. Sounds brutal. Sounds hardcore. God, where's the truck? It's hard to get my bearings here. Help me out. Yeah, there we go. Whee! They wear rubber shoes, of course. Yeah, they wear one of those anti-static wristbands that you have on when you construct a PC. That'll take care of it. Alright. You know what, I want all three of them done in one, so I'm going to hold off on bringing you out. These bits are in the way and my capacity is full, but we made it work. One. Almost two. This thing should be quite easy to get rid of. It's just this wooden flooring slash roofing. Decking, shall we say. You know, I thought this shit would take forever, but once I get these parts out, it's starting to look like it's going to be a fairly quick and easy job. So he's got great eyesight from up there. 1, 2, almost 3. You'd be easier taken care of from up here. I'm gonna have to add this to the list of games that I struggle to explain to normies. That's why he gets paid the big bucks. Well, I could never be a crane operator then. The thing is, I just say, yeah, whatever, we're good to go, and if there's a mess up, I'll just blame the guy on the ground. Alright, here we go. A 1, 2, 3. I want to watch this in all of its glory. You think we could ride one of those? I think we could ride one of those. Let's try and play our cards right. Whoops, that's not playing my cards right. But this is maybe? No, come back. It's raining girders down on me. Hey, Christmas comes early. Gonna be a ton of junk to collect up here, but that's fine, because we're something to do while he's craning all that away. Yeah, from enough height, anything bounces. Like baby heads. They don't even need a lot of height. Hey! Some of it should come over when it... Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. The glorious Bengalese confetti. We're looking good. We've got 10 tons in the truck, 5 tons in the scrapyard. I know so much more is possible, but it's always a good feeling. Mother often tells me that when I was a baby she slammed my head off a breeze block. I haven't heard the full story about that, and one of these days I'm going to have to. Because it still hasn't been made clear whether or not it was an accident. But it might be the secret behind my positive disposition. Having all those negative thoughts smashed out of my head at an early age. A breeze block. Alright, man, this ship feels so empty without the big maybe engines inside it. It's a good opportunity to do a once-over and make sure I have actually removed every... Oh, hello! We were not yet done. Whilst this part is entirely unnecessary, it feels necessary to me to actually go the whole hog. I will have it. It would explain the move to swing. No, it happened so long ago, I don't even remember it. And I have an excellent childhood memory. What is this? Just a load of oil? I'll take it. It concerns me that this has not been blown. That tells me that... Aha! Oh, wait, no, I've already closed this valve, but it still concerns me that it hasn't blown, because I blew gas pipes earlier. Maybe I blew gas pipes on another piping? That would help. Not my problem. Good source of aluminium, by the way. The main part for 30 kilos, and every single bit of piping, another 10 kilos of aluminium. It's often a part that comes up as a contract. Also, I would be loath to accidentally destroy this. 180 kilos of could be mine, will be mine. Anything else here that needs to be gotten rid of? By crane, that is. No? Great. Then this last part goes in the whole area. It's going to be mine to destroy. Now where was that big chunky part? Lost my bearings again. Is it you? Yeah, I bet it was you. Okay. The ceiling above needs to go. And it's not a lot that needs to go. Ah, but it's got all this annoyance around it. Okay. Simple thing to do is to just bring it all crashing down. Much like the Soviet Union, just kick that door down. It'll all come crashing. Boy, it's not just the power, the speed on the swing of this thing is so intense now, it's kind of hard to land every shot. Ball. That won't be enough, but it was a start. Took care of the outer shell, if nothing else. What's that icon next to tool upgrade icon? I don't know what the 3 thingy is. I think that's 3... Okay, if I had to guess, that's 3 blueprints are available and affordable. And to the right of it, it's telling me that 1 upgrade can be done. You have to buy the blueprints, then you can do the upgrading, but yeah. I'll buy that. Not in a hurry to do it though. I have all the relevant upgrades for now. What's not popping here? I suppose it doesn't matter. This area is the key part. Kind of want you to go as well. Don't want these corners possibly holding it all together. Now, more. Smash those rivets. Hold on, no, we can do better than that. It's riveting, isn't it? Yeah, good stuff. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, it's supported by the inner wall here more than I had imagined. So I clear some of this away, it's going to be a bit clearer how I can take care of it all. I was hoping for a complete destruction here, but this inner wall is doing too much. Don't worry about all these girders and things, we're going to have plenty of time at the end to pick up loads of items. I'm very impressed with the game's item permanence. Even if you save the game, quit the game and load back up the game, these items are still going to be here. Must be a lot of different items to keep track of, although I don't know how large the save files get. Right, how do I take care of you? I could smash down all of these walls, and then all of this will come crumbling down, and then you're free to go. Or, I could just open up a gap at the very top. If I take care of the walls, I might end up finding that's still not enough, and I have to do even more just to extract this thing. But I'm going to do the walls. The upper part of the walls are largely done, that's good. Largely done, he said. Truth be told, I need to bother with this side, it's just this part. Let's try and keep our priorities right. Oh, you know what, just I'll pick you up later. Can't be too much keeping you up now, right? Hmm? I'm gonna find something crazy like a single unit of electrical cable is managing to keep this whole thing held up somehow. Not anymore, you don't. Hey, A for aces. Alright, now we just need to carve you out of there somehow. Oh, mistakes were made once again. I even told myself to do it last time and I forgot. Cut it out first. Alright, that's everything. Interestingly, it does not keep track of player positions. If you save and load, you're always in your house. Probably because that's inconsequential. Might just be a much neater solution. But if you saved and loaded and then found out that you've actually lost reasonable chunks of your salvage, you can totally see that being annoying. What a mess. Alright, how do we tackle this now? Do I just go down to the bottom and start smashing the very bottom of the hull? Can't think of a better way to tackle this. Is this the bottom? Could I get underneath the bottom and then do some more damage? Doesn't look like it, sadly. I was hoping I could do the same as what I did with the first warship. And just crawl around the underpass. Perhaps that's not the case. You could prove challenging to tear apart in a timely manner. Why do I still hear the bleeping? Doesn't appear to be anything hiding in that room, and I know we've turned off the electricity. The phantom beeping, huh? Well, that's going to drive me batty, but all the more reason to destroy this ship. From top to toe. Sometimes even if throw looks good, it can bounce off of objects. Tragic, but we'll live. Yeah, we're just hearing this bleeping going on in our head thanks to all the radioactive exposure, no doubt. really am thinking how I go about this right now. There's a lot of hull to destroy. And I can't think of a quick and easy way to tear it all apart. Maybe if I started from the back end and worked my way back, but that's a lot of shit to chew on. I really wish I could do some controlled demolition of it all. Reckless controlled demolition of it all. This is the kind of situation where hard space shipbreaker absolutely trumps this game. Once you've gotten the goodies out of a ship, you can get pretty intense, and you don't even need to cut it all down to size. If it'll fit inside the smelter, then you can just send it packing. Although sometimes I find it very hard to move some very large pieces. That's how I was going to stop going on about that game. Before taking out all the levels, you might want to do a tour of the hull, or the tool for hull connections to each level. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, you mean the parts that I got to melt down? Like these. Da-dum, da-dum. There's ever a point where these could be unreachable, even with my immense skill with the rope? I wonder about that. Made it. These things get way too much in the way, they gotta go. It looks so different now that we've got the sun shining in and the giant maybe engine parts gone. Kinda nice seeing the progression. Not unlocked. Oh, this is a separately detachable piece. Interesting. Well then, maybe I will unlock you. Probably connected at the top as well, right? No. I kinda wish this game had statistics as well. How many times have you scrapped this ship? What's your fastest time? How many uses of X, Y, Z? Like I said, I feel like there's a lot of nice finishing touches this game lacks. But it's hard to complain too much about it because I'm glad they put as much focus on the shipbreaking as they did because it feels amazing. Well, it feels very good. Maybe not amazing. It feels amazing in Hard Space Shipbreaker. You know, whenever you're allowed to do it. It's the good stuff. You have to earn the gameplay as a treat for having learned about the importance of unionization. Earning the gameplay. I think I earned the gameplay when I paid for the game, which I didn't. I'm pretty sure the game was gifted to me. Because I think it was originally a Patreon game? Yeah, and I was even playing it in early access. Ooh. Horrifying thought. If I recall well, I would have been playing it for 2 hours, meaning I didn't get into the worst of the Union gameplay. The EA version didn't have the story. I'm still fairly certain I did stream it during early access. Where are we at now? 15 tons. We're almost at the point where we can say 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older, deeper in debt. Something something sold my soul to the company store. Why does that guy keep working but stay in debt? What's he doing with all his money, other than buying his goods at the company store? Not very bright, these coal miners, are they? The company owns his house, so he pays them rent more than they can pay him. Living beyond his means. I've got a game that could inspire him to join a union. I'm not quite destroying this ship in the manner that I thought I would. I really thought I'd get away with just destroying some bits on the bottom and it would all come crashing down, but the problem is I've already crashed much of the centerpiece down, and of course the side bits are attached to the hull. So it's going to be a bit more of an undertaking tearing this thing apart than I thought. But that's okay, I'm made of stern stuff. Still some big parts there left to detach, apparently. What? Do these count? I'm also a bit interested to see what it's going to entail to get rid of the hull on this one, since we apparently have that extra parts. We've got to hack off bits of the hull. Right, what's your problem? Not all elements detached. No immediate clue as to what elements still need to be detached, but it could be that it feels too attached to this. Look. And at how well this whole thing feels put together. I wonder wonder if they'll ever put out modding tools for it. Then again, I'm not sure if the community for this game is large enough to warrant that. Oh, dearie me, where was this meant to go? Losing my bearings all too often as to where my truck is. There it is. Back when I had the poles sticking up, it was easier to tell. Right. I don't think for a second that these are the connectors that I need to get rid of, but they might reveal something that is. So apparently something is still connected in you, but what? Ah, here we go. Take it away. How about you? It'll be a similar situation down here somewhere. Done. Done. About to be done. It's a shame they're so light. I mean, it's about 1/10 of what you can get from the top of the fuso. But not every ship can be the fuso. I'm gonna see if I can just take the backside off of the ship now. Make it, make it, make it! Oh, flub the throat. That rope pull's hilarious. Makes me want to do Bengal Man does whatever Bengal can. It's a little, well, it's a lot awkward to use, actually. You keep smashing your poor Bangladeshi shins off of anything that gets in the way. Oh, hang on, here we are able to get somewhat underneath it all. Maybe there's promise for this yet. Maybe. What's going on here? Oh, you like likes me using that. Strange. Very strange. Several things blocking it, but I should be able to take this R side off with minimal amounts of work. And I like the sound of that. Minimal. Very hard to see the rivets that I have not yet hit in this light, though. Yeah, get out of here. Alright, hack it all off. Let's see what we make of this. How does it? Okay, looks like we're about to open this ship wide up. I can finally make use of the winch. What's all going on underneath here? Yeah, maybe I really can get under this ship and tear it apart from beneath. It's worth a go, at least. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and I'll have already destroyed parts that I need to destroy anyway. But maybe if I just take out the underbelly and the side connectors, whatever is left can still be taken out. Nice. Could you bring 2,000 explosives and blow the rest up? So the very unfortunate thing about explosives is it only destroys the thing it's attached to. It has no area of effect whatsoever. And yeah, that is really rather disheartening. There we go. Oh, okay. Apparently there's another box I threw out here and completely missed. Where did it end up going? No, that's just some trees. I think I can get rid of the scanator. There's no longer anything that we need to scan of value. Alright, let's... Is it you? Good lord, you went fleeing. Can't miss on this 1/10 of a ton of equipment, though. Hey. Of course, one of those pushing winches.
Hello, क्या हाल है? क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है? हम संपर्क में रहेंगे.
I should make sure that I grab all these girders first. It's hardly much value to me, but better in my pocket than Train Man's. Bye-bye, part of the ship. It was an idea that I had to just bring in loads of explosives, costs be damned. But when we tried that in another ship, it revealed to us just how little damage the explosives do. So really the biggest use of explosives is to get rid of bugged part of the ship. In 2 or 3 ships now, there has been a connector joint that has been indestructible to anything but explosives because there are missing rivet points. Way more of it goes. And now we put some real thought into how exactly we destroy the rest of this ship. I'm an engineer, I must protest this game. In real life, we don't throw 100-kilo boxes. We knife pump with them. Real engineers, huh? I don't know, this game seems quite realistic to me. Seems that the swinging of our hammer is... There we go. Oh, no. What's going on here? Still living in hope that I can expedite the process by destroying things from the bottom to the top. And all these bits flying around that tell me, maybe, what's up with this? Can't access you. I think that little bit might have been blocking it, actually. With it gone... No, insufficient. Something weird going on with this part. Something very weird. I'll take out the surrounding area, and then if it still won't let me hit it, well, we can just drop $15 dues on some explosives and consider it an investment. After all, we know how to make practically limitless fast money in this game. Yeah, wow, this bottom part doesn't like me at all. Okay. Let's try sawing through... Ooh, wow. Doesn't like it at all. What's going on? Just trash the area then. Show it to his boss. You're right, Fancakes. I thought you said the game looks sick as in it's unwell, but no. You mean it looks awesome, right? And it certainly is. Isn't there a loose part clipped into the intersection? That's what this looks like, isn't it? Might be messing up everything. Quite a lot of everything, actually. Well, when in doubt, get explosive. Try to get explosive. That help? What is going on? Am I gonna help? How bizarre. Some parts here look real stuck, courtesy of... it's probably these parts here. Something overlapping or not working quite correctly with them. Probably. This is going to get kind of expensive on my explosives to make my way through, but I did say I'd nose to tail this whole thing. Might be that it needs its frame cut first. Might be. A lot of bits that need to go here. Well, let's get to work then. Drop the nukes. Not sure we'd get much usable out of it after that. The whole point was to delicately remove the fissile material. Fissile? Well, it's certainly nuclear. Or radioactive. Mark profit. There's actually not much profit for me to left for me to make on this ship, but that's okay. We're not playing for profit, we're playing for fun, and it will be my idea of fun to completely remove every last trace of this ship. Well, maybe more so than fun, it would be satisfaction. And who doesn't love some smug satisfaction? Isn't profit fun? Yeah, but we figured out profit. You can make functionally unlimited money in this game very quickly. And somewhat regrettably, after you have all your upgrades, there is no use for money anymore. Yes, but profit. If the game were more profit-oriented, I would agree. Something like your Patricians. What other games have we made? Oh yeah, Capitalism Lab. I should have never figured out the stock market in Capitalism Lab. I figured out how to make an arbitrary amount of money before you even unpause the game, courtesy of the stock market. And it just feels so dirty. And the problem with that game is once you have all the money, there's no real point playing anymore, is there? Okay, you've got all the money, what are you going to do now? Because everything else just feeds into more money. I guess a slight exception to that is if you want to get into the city building element, you could just build up the perfect cities. You don't have to worry about money, so you could make exactly what you want. You could actually make people have a nice city to live in. The problem I've found, though, is that employment necessitates pollution. And no amount of planting trees gets rid of the people's unhappiness with pollution. If you haven't played Capitalism Lab, I know it's a very inaccessible looking game, and that's because it's a really inaccessible game. But if you extend the game about, I don't know, 5 hours of your time or something, it will pay you back enormous dividends. In fact, you can start playing and having fun with it really quickly if you just stick to doing things simply. Make a shop, import goods, rebrand them and sell them. Then from there, go, okay, but I want to make my own goods. So set up a simple supply chain. Maybe you want to make handbags. Set up yourself a cattle farm. Get the leather. Turn leather into your own designer handbags. Sell them in your own designer handbag shop. And then you go, oh, but I've got all this milk left over. What will I do with the milk? Oh, maybe I'll turn it into cheese. Alright, we're going to have cheddar cheese. We're going to dominate the raw production of cheddar cheese. Hey, there we go, making money. But there are other kinds of cheese, and no one's moved in on it yet. So you fill it up, but then someone else does move in on it, and now you got to fight them. You got to undercut them. You got to buy out shares in their company to destroy them, and then before you know it, you don't need to learn anything more about Capitalism Lab because it's more a way of thinking rather than understanding any particular mechanics. I did fire up Capitalism Lab a few months ago. Played it for several hours, but that was mostly just to figure out how to break the game. And break it I most assuredly did. In short, it's all about shell companies. I still can't break this. I'm really starting to think something is busted here, but I'm going to remove these two sides with the winches first and see if that clears it up. If it doesn't, I guess I've just got to use a lot of explosives. I'm glad they got these center parts here to still work our way across. Maybe I really should have been working from the top to the bottom. Hey. Football, huh? I don't know, we haven't seen this guy kick whatsoever. Although I imagine football is more prominent in Bangladesh. Maybe he'd be more suited to some hand egg. Maybe some rugby. Crikey, this guy at rugby. A long pass from Letty. Yeah, again, we just get stuck at this point right here. How bizarre. Cricket? Jeez. Send the ball into orbit? Well, those parts love to betray gravity. Right, let's see if I can winch this off and see if it improves the situation any. Also give me those girders. What was that? Compared to every other method of deconstruction, the winches just feel wrong. There's no heft to them. Alright, is that going to free this up for hitting? It does not. Ooh, oh, the center bit did. Maybe there was never any problems with that to begin with. Alright, let's winch the other part and see if that helps. Like it when you just get that break point. Can you annihilate your truck with the winch? If you want the truck annihilated, play multiplayer. We managed to send the truck into orbit. We had to use the I am stuck command to get it back. We're also able to bury the truck into the ground. The contextual we here is that Acronymus and I tested this out in the multiplayer. Took me ages to figure out how to actually start the multiplayer. It's actually a separate entry on Steam. You have to go into the game's Steam page and then invite yourself into the multiplayer test branch. Well, it's not even a branch, it's just a separate game. Don't get too excited though, it's very rough around the edges. It feels like alpha, honestly. It works, but I'd let it cook for a while, personally. Now this is troublesome. These parts that I can't access are preventing me from taking this away. I'm going to winch the other part of it just in case, and if that fails, I guess I'm just using a lot of explosives. And if that still fails, well, I'm in trouble. Get a little bit stuck in here, come on. Must be really bad to feel like it just feels incomplete. For one, there are only 2 ships available. You can only multiplayer with 2 other people for a maximum of 3. Slowly but surely we're hitting parts of this. It's kind of laggy, a bunch of things don't work, you can't save the game. Or maybe you can save but you can't load? There's something untoward going on there. I had this idea of doing community races in this game. So you'd make a bunch of teams of 3, and we'd choose a bunch of ships. Everybody would have to start from the very start, so between them they'd actually have to choose what tools to upgrade. And the goal would be to completely dismantle maybe 3 different ships. Maybe 5. Working up to a class 3 ship. Surely it wouldn't take very long with 3 people working on a ship. And if they all worked really well together, they'd all just be like extensions of each other's body. They'd work in glorious harmony. How much more of this has to go? Up to this point. Okay. Looks like something here just completely unnested itself, didn't it? Maybe that's it just telling me that it can be winched out now. Aren't the ships the same every time you scrap them? So someone who dismantled them before would have a massive advantage on bigger ships. I would say yes. But would it be massive? I'm not sure I agree with that idea. It'd be nice to see Baron driving this truck as executable. Who, I think like me, fat-fingered that A. I do that all the time. Okay, that did... okay, no, I thought that did it, but no. That is unfortunate. For some reason, this is inaccessible. Oh well. Let's just waste our money on these explosives. Stand in the middle of them and... huzzah. That cost me 60 Benghazi dollars. Although I believe somebody was telling me that they use the Tiwa? Oh, they use some kind of bizarre currency over there.
क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है?
Just picking you. Oh, nothing is. Sweet, it's all going. Ah, singing, ah, dancing. Yeah, I'm not even sure it was $2 worth of material. 1 kilo of metal can be sold for 2 cents. 1/50th of a dollar. So I just grabbed 28 kilos of metal there. And I'll get you a couple of quarters. If anybody speedruns this game. I feel like that'd be interesting to see. Holy smokes, feels like I've got an Aeon to go on this ship. I'm trying to think of a faster way to destroy it all. As it stands, I don't see such a way. Make the ship go boom. That'd be a lot of booms. This is a level 2 ship, but I don't think the levels are working properly on these DLC ships. They're all being treated as level 1 ships, as far as I can tell. This was the ship that we bought at the end of last stream, Baron, yes. We didn't start it then, but we did start it now. That feels more like it's starting with us. Any more of the garbage that's around here? $8,000 worth of boom. You might not be without an idea there. How much boom can we buy? It's not like we have much other use for our money at this point. $15 per explosive. I could buy a few hundred explosives.
Shubh Prabhat, my friend.
Yeah, that would be a nice crossover. Disassembling of the Obra Dinn. I want to make sure that that actually works. Chargers left 102. Namaste yourself. Just give me all your explosives. Okay, I was worried that you might buy lots, but it actually caps it at something like 99. Not free for me to experiment with this, you know, but we can make $7,000 in about 5 minutes in the game, so maybe I should not be too much of a niggard. Right. Can't place explosives here, I'll be the judge of that. That's the uninspiring thing about explosives. They didn't even take out both sides of the wall here. You'd need a lot of explosives to make it worth your while. Although we do have a lot of explosives. It's so sad, it is so sad. I do have them. And the slow rate at placing them down. Yeah, it didn't even take out this wall. I was hoping I could just blow up the bottom here. But I don't think that's gonna happen. We gotta chew this whole thing apart, piece by piece. Also, I migrated you a touch. I have an easier time landing these throws. We did trim off the back of the ship after all. Oberdin was heavily overrated in my opinion. The graphic style didn't really work for the puzzles they wanted to do. I loved Oberdin. I didn't play it anymore after the weekly one-shot I did of it. However, I am very much enamored with games that just do something different, and Oberdin absolutely did. Doesn't even have to be good. Just show me something I haven't seen before. This is one of those parts where it's a real shame that we can't just have drop-in multiplayer. It'd be nice to see about 5 different people hammering their way through this, like a bunch of locusts. Or maybe 2 sets of 3, both sides of the ship racing towards the center. Be like building an old American railway. You get paid by the mile, folks. Something odd about you. I knew it. There's a connection in there. Awkward, but not unreachable. I can tell because I already managed to do a bit of damage to it. Same for you. See that part there? But this is already taking too long, so we do the... Oh, It's making me work for every inch here. Well, I wouldn't even say that the multiplayer was that unstable. Yeah, when nothing works C4, unfortunately, I don't have any place to validly attach the C4. In fact, I don't think C4 attaches to girders in general. That can be reached, it's just a question of the angle. It's straining my neck trying to look at this. Come on now. I need to remove that as well. They won't take the hull unless I get rid of every attachment. And that's every attachment. Nothing's working there. Could I get you, though? Funny, you can highlight it and it still doesn't count as cutting. It's a shame this game doesn't have modding support. Imagine what you could do with some actual C4 in this game. In fact, I think it should have it. Just a fairly expensive solution to pretty much when you get to this part of the ship. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Right, maybe, just maybe, the rope is my savior. Okay, no, I thought maybe the rope could phase me into the connection, and then I'd be able to point blank saw it. What if you restarted the game? I strongly suspect they're still going to be stuck in there, but we can give it a go. Get out of there, and get back in, and see how it is. If it's not going to work for me, then I am just going to cry and leave that ship behind and move on to one of the non-DLC ones, which tend to be a bit more polished. That's a damn shame. Things are looking good for the full scrap. Come on, don't let me down. You're quite good at this. Have you considered giving up streaming and taking on scrapping full-time? Yeah, I'm just not so sure that Hungary has an adequately placed dry dock for what I want to do. Keeps yelling at me, wrong tool. No, I'm quite certain this is the right tool. Still no opportunity to explode. Ah, that is a shame. Oh well, I don't know if you've bested me, or if I've bested you, but the Wicher doesn't look like it could be full scrapped, and I don't want to scrap everything else just to have that little bit there remaining. It's a damn shame. I guess this is the kind of moment where those negative reviews come from. Must be very disheartening to... Let's say we'd actually done it from that side coming along here. We get this far and then go, oh well, we can't scrap the thing. Because that is stuck there. Oh well. That's okay. We can move on with our lives. Gotta restore Austria-Hungary. Get the good old dry dock. Means to an end. Let's grab some of this. Maybe just scrapping in general. I like Budapest though, I wouldn't want to scrap it. Scrapping Austria. Scrapping Vienna sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. Because they got loads of very ornate things into their buildings. Alright, scrapping that shit might have been fun, but here is the real fun. The Bing Bang Wahoo minigame. Oh yeah, take back Croatia. Oh, now we got the ideas. God, the part of the game's so bad I have to turn down my own volume. No! What about my perfect sword? It's okay, we'll get a perfect sword back because you can redo anything that was misplaced and it still works towards your perfect sword. In fact, there's a strategy that suggests that you should hold down spacebar on the metals first, and then everything that you fail, you can just redo. If you do metals first, since that's what most of your things are, then non-metals and then liquids and equipment. But if you've left this stream running in the background while you've gone off to make yourself dinner or pour yourself a cup of tea, clearly you have only yourself to blame. You knew this was coming. Screw up, sleep on metals. Holy crivens, that's loud, says Nish. Yep. put some real effort into this minigame. Some really misplaced effort. Alright, we're almost done. There we go. $10 whole. But we need to sort again. I will not tolerate these misses. There we go. Perfect sort. $13.50 in my pocket. And a hefty amount of materials, including 1.3 tons of liquids, which is still not enough to fully upgrade that train. To have $10 and then not have $10 adds up to 20. No. If I had to pay $10 to sort it, that'd be different. Really sad to leave ship there, completely completely scrapped, but needs must. Alright. At least it's checked off because I found the collectible and did the contracts, but still leaves a bad taste in my mouth to have that mess up on one of the ships. Okay. I think I'm going to leave the Armano Adriani for last, since that's the biggest ship that there is, aside from the Fuso. And I'm starting to have second thoughts about the Fuso. If I run into a similar situation as the Wicher, that's going to be very demotivating. So I might stick with these for the time being. So that means I'm going to do one of these three, then I'm going to do the big old Armano. So the question is which one, chat? The Heavy Mermaid, the AOG, or the Multi-Woji? They all seem to have a similar amount of resources available. Heavy Mermaid seems kind of top-heavy. Suzima wants the multi... However, I'm seeing 5 in a row for the Heavy Canadian Mermaid. So we'll do it. Yeah, Jimmy, see, sadly, the Wicher had some, I would say some bugged parts that we couldn't access. So we had to stop short of scrapping the whole thing. That is one tall ship. Tall and narrow, okay. Interesting. You're going to be a fun one to collapse. My contract demands half a ton of wood, 35 cardboard boxes and 3 first aid kits, okay. Iron, aluminium, acid, metal lockers, air tanks, high alloy steel, oil, copper, some monitors, and some bridge modulars. Okay, well the first thing I always do is I swipe the on-site lighting. Thank you, Dry Dock, for providing these for me, but to me it's just a bunch of free copper. Now, let's get to it. How did it sail here? It was clearly dragged on... dragged through the dirt to get over here. We can even see the drag marks, I think. Okay, I thought there were drag marks. But there's clearly some disturbed land here. Maybe they waited till high tide. But if there was a high tide enough to bring this in, it would have washed away the shanty town. Maybe it never even rains here. Monsoon season as a fabrication. Right, so the tallness of this vehicle is going to prove to be an issue for getting these parts away. Because that's a lot of layers to get through. That's all the more reason to just collapse it, is it not? Steel ladders, steel lighting, just steal everything. Especially the lighting. That one just feels extra nasty. Might come to pass that I can struggle to find these later. Oh, there we go! See, that's an actual tier 3 ship's worth of resistance. Been a while since we've had to actually use a tool a fair amount to unclog something. Does that mean it's 2 swings? It does. Okay, that is unacceptable. Let's go and get Mjolnir. Yeah, this is tier 3, Marvin. An actual tier 3. I hope I can afford the hammer upgrade. Imagine if I can't.
Shubh Prabhat, my friend.
Okay, thankfully I can. It's only $900 dues. Oh my goodness, it really is. Jenks, check that. Gonna be the envy of all of Bangladesh with this. Women want me. Men want to be me. But they can't have my hammer. There we go. Do not tolerate multi-swings to take care of rivets. Get it done in one. That's how winners win. It's kind of a shame about this. Melting these parts is still going to take a while. But hammering is the majority of what you do, so it makes sense to upgrade that the most, in my opinion. Well, that and grabbing and throwing, because you do a ton of that as well. But I'd still say hammering first. Everything's electrified. Good thing we're wearing our thick rubber wellies walking around all of this. I reckon there's going to be a lot to go and swipe from here first. And swipe we shall. It's all looking so electrified though. Thump, 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 thump. Open up. Thump, thump. Thump, thump. Open up for reals. Okay, ooh, nice. Lots of stuff with my name on it. Might be harder to move things over with my truck from here than I expected, but I'll get it done regardless. Double triple Does DDR in the name have a specific meaning? Yeah, it stands for Dance Dance Revolution. People will constantly try to troll you and say it's other things, because that joke has not gotten tired for them yet. But it's named after Dance Dance Revolution, my all-time favorite game. The electricity is over there, and I can't quite reach there. However, what if I could? There we go. Just get our go-go gadget arms around there, and it's nae problem. I love that. No set route that we have to do to get in here. You just make your own route. I love games that afford you a lot of freedom. Actual freedom. Not BioWare freedom. Right. Still at the whole swipe things and ensure that there are no hazards stage, and we'll be on that for a while, I imagine. There's a fair few hazards around here. Better grab this hazardous table and this hazardous monitor. This hazardous barrel of kerosene or oil. Let's try this. There was an attempt. Hazardous lockers and chairs. Better make sure nobody hurts them on them. Hold on, winching? Oh, there's more winching. Huh. And here I thought that was unique to the warships. Boy, that takes some time to grind through. I might actually consider upgrading this as well then. Currently this is a level 9 saw blade. It's still taking quite some time to chew through. Yeah, that is unacceptably slow. Let's fix it. Gives me an opportunity to grab that box as well. The torch is one thing I don't mind being slow. Because we so infrequently use this tool. And it's generally only used right at the end, so I don't feel the burning need to upgrade it, but that saw blade gets used a fair chunk, so... Oh, we have a problem.
Hello. आप क्या चाहते हैं, my friend?
Costs 3.6 grand. However, we have an anti-problem. I can just sell a chunky amount of my metals. Because let's face it, there's almost no use for metals in this game.
Hello. क्या आप tools
Now I can
खरीदना
buy the saw
चाहते हैं?
blueprint. And wait, how much was it to upgrade the saw itself?
शुभ प्रभात, my friend.
900, holy moly. This guy's bending me over for my metals.
मेरे स्टोर में आपका स्वागत है।
Show us level 10 ankle grinding power. Hopefully I don't grind my ankles, not Canadian enough for that, but let's have a look. Oh, is it meant to look like that? Because it looks like there are chips in the blade. It also looks kind of slow. I'm unsure about this upgrade. Well, still better than level 1. I suppose the handle looks pretty good. You know, we suddenly developed rust. Okay, apparently that's our expansion slot, so I'm unconvinced. Alright, well, hopefully you perform admirably regardless. When grabbing lots of things, I like to switch my tool directly over to the gloves. What do we have here? Helga! Songs of sirens tempting sailors with their charm. Who would believe such stuff? Right, oh. Very hazardous washing machines, better grab those. Hazardous clothes, more hazardous washing machines. Take it all. Keep the world a safer place. Anybody need plastic? No, okay, if plastic was necessary, I would have considered tearing down the walls there for the contract. Life ring, just loads of plastic scrap down here. An interesting shape this is. Alright, let's try you out then. Nice. Nowhere near as fast as what we were doing in the previous ship, but like I said, I'm pretty sure the World of... not World of Warships. The Warships DLC ships are bugged out in a way. They're not actually registering as being Tier 3 ships like they should. Well, the Tier 3 one isn't. The Tier 2 one, I don't think is registering as Tier 2. Wait, why is there a connector over here? What are you connecting to? More hazardous flood lighting. Better make sure that doesn't have anyone trip over it. This looks kind of easy to take care of. Ah, excellent. We found the gas main. Rebound. Alright, don't blow up the whole ship for me, please. I'm sure it'll be fine. Now, are you still connected to anything? I think I do need to disconnect you from something over here. Yeah, there it is. Connector's inside the wall, which which is weird, but it'll be mine now. We need aluminium, that's good aluminium, and we do need aluminium. Oh, we shouldn't burn out like that. It really makes me feel like I've missed a connector. And it's all going to blow up. No electricity flowing around here yet. Wonderful.
हेलो, क्या हाल है?
Is that what you say? Ooh, interesting. What happens if you put TNT on the gas? I'm gonna make a guess in that exactly what you think will happen will happen. Hey, alright, and then the next part.
कोई बात नहीं.
This is awesome. Whee! Am I gonna have trouble getting up there? Maybe. There's that television. Another hazard. Gotta make sure it's not here.
क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है?
Okay, for whatever reason that wall is blocking the last piece of this. No! Come on, rope. Is this game any good? Asks that Genjimane. I enjoy it a lot. I should hope I'm enjoying it a lot. I've been playing it for quite some time. Clocked like 20 hours in the past week. Probably more by now. So yes, I'd recommend giving this a go. If you find the game to be much too janky, you might have a better time with Hard Space Shipbreaker. I have too many reservations about that game to recommend it. But if the concept appeals, I'd say just give this a go. It's hardly expensive. And it's also probably not a game you're going to play forever, so it's not going to absorb your life. And I suppose if you are German or Germanic, the decision is already made for you. You're probably already buying this game and playing it without me telling you to do one thing or the other. More electricity shut off, great. Should afford me some more options. Should afford me a way out of here. Open up. There we go. Use explosives to destroy, they say. No way. Do I look like I'm made of explosives? I've only got 194 charges. I somewhat regret wasting $3,000 on explosives now that I want a few more upgrades. Oh, I thought this thing came off by crane, but no, it does not. Okay. Could be my ticket up to the top, so let's make sure we take care of everything up top first. I prefer Hard Spaceship Breaker. It's less realistic, so it doesn't feel like a work simulator. I guess if you did this kind of job, it might feel like a work simulator, but I like feeling productive when I'm doing anything but being productive. You fool yourself into thinking you've really done something with your day. Yeah, this is absolutely more of a power fantasy. Looking pretty clean and clear and under control. Swipe some more things, swipe some more things. Quick check on how we're doing on our contract. A severe shortage of wood, and I haven't really noticed a lot of things made of wood. No desire for plastic, so I don't need this plastic flooring. At least not for the contracts. The contracts, those have to be taken care of first. There's a lot of high alloy steel in demand, and these walls are a lot of high alloy steel. So it's not unthinkable to take it out, but by another measure, why not just wait? All this is going to crumble eventually when I take out the bottom. Which maybe I could do with a lot of explosives. I'm on the hunt for a monitor, a first aid kit, and a few other errant bits and bobs. Including a first aid kit, which would surely be in the bathroom? No. The bathroom adjacent? No. Looking for a first aid kit. Stuff like wood, steel, plastics take care of themselves while dismantling. I wouldn't trust wood to take care of itself. You do sometimes get wood just hanging around in the bits that you have to airlift out. Okay, there we go. Are you willing to come loose now? Still no. Oh, you really don't like... Oh, no. You still don't like this wall being here. That's fine. I'll take care of that for you. Or I could get myself stuck. Rope, help me out. Okay. You know what? Feels like this is a point where explosives are made. Oh god, I keep falling off here. Actually, better than that, I can take the upper route. It's not like this is electrified anymore. Going down. Into a bathroom with a first aid kit. Oh, double whammy, okay. Get first aid, and then we get this thing flying. Still not happy. Is it because of this connection? It was exactly because of that connection. Right, away you go then. Crane guy, do your job. It's pretty well modelled, the somewhat realistic way that the crane comes out. Not sure I like the way it comes down though. It kind of looks like it's just a model being stretched. But whatever works. And now that you're gone... do I work on that one as well? Yes, I shall. What are these made of anyway? Iron. We've already clocked all the iron that we need for our contracts. How do I get back up and in there again? Like so. First to get rid of all these hazardous fire extinguishers. Then... Oh. Whoops-a-daisy. And we just go inside. Whee! Hi Jake, thinking about making a short stop in Hungary on my trip. Anything you think I must see in my short time there? Well, I'm assuming by Hungary you mean you're going to be in Budapest.
Hello, क्या हाल है?
And the baths, the thermal baths, are a halt stop in Budapest for a reason. They're really good. This time of year, I recommend the... I think it's called the Geralt baths? Something that sounds like that. They're just on the river. Not the big outdoorsy one to the north of the city. That's not so good this time of year. I mean, sure, they still have indoor bits, but the main appeal is the outdoor
क्या
ones.
आपके पास कोई जहाज है?
Otherwise, there are a couple of really good whiskey bars that I recommend. Of course, one of them I can't remember the name of, but the other one is called 7 Cocktail Bar. They've got signature cocktails, but they also have a surprisingly excellent selection of whiskey. And a knowledgeable barman. Oh yeah, go to some wine bars as well if you drink wine. Oh my lord, I love the Takai wine here.
पार्क में रहेंगे।
Alright, still in need of wood. Where in the world am I meant to get some wood? Have I been completely passing by sources of wood? You don't have wood, you've only got paper. This door is made of wood. It's a good start, surely. Hello, beds are made of wood. Chests are made of wood. Alright, we found the wood treasure trove cove right here. Right, I'm having it all. I'm having it whether it's nailed down or not. And once we're done punching out the rivets, nothing is nailed down. The walls are wood, the floor is wood, the ceiling's wood, the floor is wood, the goods are wood. Is the clock made of wood? No. It's 3 kilos of high alloy steel on that clock. You don't deserve such a clock. Don't. Looking forward to this all falling apart. Hopefully I don't make too much of it fall apart. Alright. Yeah. Contract complete. Or at least it will be when I can fill it on the laptop, but unless I accidentally bring all of the scrap over to the recycling center and ignore the warning sign, we can consider that one done. Next up, aluminium, acid, and high alloy steel. That high alloy steel is a doozy. I've only done 10% of it. The aluminium and the acid... Well, we'll have to keep our eyes peeled for where we find that, but the acid is almost certainly going to be in a pallet that we need to lift out. Lots of goods, even more wood, and as for you, I should maybe switch focus and start thinking about lifting you out then. I'm looking forward to doing a large demolition of this entire ship, only after we secure the goods. And honestly, you're full of crap, but I'm still going to take you. No acid, no aluminium, not even any high alloy steel. This is actually a waste of time to secure, but it wouldn't feel right not to secure it. Does mean I need to take out all of this roof above me. Including above here, and that's getting a little awkward. Oh dear. Sometimes I feel like my idea of jumping backwards and roping isn't working out as well as I would like it to. I'm still getting that feeling. Okay. I guess I'll use the ladder. perhaps, or I'll just fall down. I'm sadly removing a lot of my options for getting higher. So all this has got to go. Let's get to it then. You can very conveniently see my truck from here as well. So we're just hammering our way down until we get to that pallet, but that includes taking care of this. Good old Mjolnir here. Mjolnir came up in one of the questions from that game Magitori, did it not? Something about Thor and his hammer? Yeah, what was Thor's hammer's name? And I thought it was Loki. Because when I thought Thor, for some reason the name Loki came to mind. My incredible powers of mythology right there. I don't have a lot of common knowledge. I am absolutely the worst player at Trivial Pursuit. And I'm okay with that. I don't lose sleep over it. Although I do lose weekly one-shots over it, apparently. I'm pushing this out further than I need to. Just want to make absolutely sure we are picking up that piece down there. Yeah, no, this is the part that needs to go. At least there's a lot of high alloy steel in what I'm tearing apart here, but I'd like to hit a main break point to have all of this fall down, if I can. Close. Yeah, that's more like it. And how about you? How connected are you? On this. Well, that's okay. I can see to that as well. Good, good. Almost. Ah, there's a bit more wall here getting in my way. Yeah, you like that? Guessing not much. Yeah, destruction in this game feels so good. However, you're still blocked by something. Oh, okay. This bit's jutting out on you. Again, phenomenal eyesight by that crane operator that he could notice that from all the way over in his cushy plate. Oh, how do I get to you? You know my feelings on tearing down stairs. I'm not a big fan of it, but I might be forced to here. How about we just take care of that part of it? That's the ticket. There we go. Alright, take it away. And now the question is there anything else I need to take care of before I simply level the whole Mermaid? Were there any pieces that needed to be airlifted? I should be careful about this because I haven't searched every nook and cranny. That said, I've searched enough to fulfill most of the contracts. Aha! Don't know what happens when you just destroy everything that's full of electricity from the bottom, but potentially nothing good. Aluminium's coming along okay, even. Aluminium and high alloy steel, that's all we need. You don't typically get aluminium from things you destroy, it's typically from things that you swipe. Oh yeah, there's you, isn't there? Yeah. Low alloy steel, lots of aluminium in you. In fact, you alone are going to take care of my other needs. Interesting. What about this thing? Is this a pallet? It is, and it's got oil, gold, and copper. Very strange that you're not part of the requests. Typically on the older ships, the requests have necessitated getting a rather awkward pallet, and this is about as awkward as pallets get. It's underneath well, all of a very top-heavy ship, but we'll make it so. The colonials are cringing every time Jake says aluminium. Well, that's their problem. You know why it's called aluminum over there, right? It was a spelling error they just rolled with. Right. Eyeing up my options here. And I think it's just full collapse. Oh well, let's get to it. This could be a little awkward. Huh? What are the bodywork here? Might prove a little difficult to chunk off, but we'll give it our all. Backside's very connected. Riveted fences, shaking my head. Shake all you want. Makes it easier for me to just slam it out. Hello, got some actual connections here that I need to blowtorch. I did say that I wasn't going to upgrade my blowtorchy thing because it wasn't necessary. I still think it's not necessary. Let's roll with this for a little bit longer. I can't take out the floor here. If I take out the floor, I take out the heavy equipment, and that is a deal breaker. I don't think I'll get enough aluminium elsewhere on this ship unless I take it out. Ah, there we go. We didn't even need to blowtorch that bit. We just took it out like that. Expertly done by us. Sir Humphrey Davy named the element aluminum in 1808, then changed it to aluminum in 1812. British editors changed it to aluminium to be more in keeping with other elements such as potassium and sodium. Is that what they feed you in the colonial schools? Right. This could actually be more trouble than I'm thinking, because everything appears to be connected to this fairly tall hull here, so stripping it off and collapsing it won't be as easy as 1, 2, 3. But that's okay, I can count higher than that. Good. I don't really need to cut this part down. Do it. Well, I'm eventually going to cut that part anyway, so I might as well do it now. I was wondering if it was truly necessary to make these cuts. But a total collapse, not really, but I will eventually want to get rid of the hull shell itself, and that will necessitate this. The safety engineer in me flinches every time I see Indian Superman jumping while swinging the mallet. What's the worst that could happen? Seems kind of harmless to me. I don't want to take out any floor, but I might want to remove this just in case you count as attached to it. Actually, it's not being highlighted as something that needs to be removed, but it's showing me a lot of things around the other side that it doesn't like. What's going on there? Ah, right. Yes, you are far larger than I thought. Do I want to remove this part? A lot of pieces here to remove, but what the hell? Given the heft of this hammer, this must be quite exhausting. Well, you know, for mere mortals, not for Bangladeshi Superman. Fills me with the desire to watch Dragon Ball Z dubbed in Southeast Asian English. It's a terrifyingly real thing. Come on, don't you want to fall? Okay. Reasonable start. Unsure if I want to move my truck back over here or not. I can save me more time than it costs to just run back and forth a few times. I don't have an answer to that. I also wonder if this is going to have another one of those undetachable parts that I'm going to be forced to use explosives on. again, that's not much of a big issue for us at this point. Hundreds of explosives. Which came at no small cost to us. Hang on, am I getting rid of something important here? No, but I did forget about you. You've got yet more aluminium. Maybe I do want the truck over here. That's where we're focusing for a wee bit. And it's probably going to be an easier way to throw my goods when I'm taking care of the center top heavy part as well. Need to do some weird DLC for this where you get famous sci-fi ships, so that'd be cool. If it's famous sci-fi ships, however, they're going to run into some licensing issues for sure. That's why you couldn't have Hard Space Shipbreaker tearing apart the USS Enterprise. Whee! Can we get further up? Yeah! Then again, this game has legally not distinct Space Marine. They don't seem to care. I'm not sure Games Workshop have got their eyes on this game in particular. And if we all keep mum, maybe they'll continue not to. Keeping mum means keep your mouth shut. I don't want to be down here, I want to be top level. There's actually a film called Keeping Mum. Saw it. It wasn't very good. What can I say? I was on holiday. Me and my friends rented a house together in Orkney. For some reason we decided to watch that film together. It was kind of funny though. I don't know the etymology of keeping mum. I don't claim to know a lot of etymology behind British phrases. You just hear them, and then you think, oh, that's good, I'm going to use that. Can we get out there to our truck? Parked it in a not ideal location. Yeah, the angle on that isn't great actually. I should have put it further back. I will, in fact. It's going to be a pain if I don't. I'm not planning on telling Greed Workshop anything. What if they make you an offer? Don't they have a dedicated web page for where people can go to grass on people using their IP? Maybe I imagined that, but it seems like something they do. You know, I wonder if the more you do, the more you just want bigger and bigger ships in this. Or I wonder if they can make ships interesting whilst keeping them relatively small. Because if the Wicher had not bugged out on us, I dread to think just how long we were going to be there dismantling that ship. Maybe there were some good breakpoints that I just wasn't aware of. But it seems like quite the undertaking. I actually loaded up the initial... the very first tutorial ship that you get and tore it apart quite quickly, and I still had fun tearing it apart. In fact, maybe once I've finished with this, I'll do it, because I didn't actually stream the tutorial ship. I played the tutorial of this game in my own time, and then thought, wow, this is so good. I want to play a lot more of it, and if I'm going to do that, I might as well do it on stream. There are some games that I don't play on stream, but generally speaking, if I've got a game I enjoy, I get no problem doing it on stream. Has to be either a a real guilty pleasure game, or a game that I just find that I enjoy a lot more in solitude. There was a game really recently that came to my mind when it came to solitude. Now I can't remember what it was. What in the world would it have been? Can't remember. Disgaea is one such game. It's not what I'm thinking of, but Disgaea is extremely cringy. So I would feel the cringe swallow me alive if I played that game on stream. Did you play Hard Space Shipbreaker? Yes, I did. I played it on stream, in fact. And this comes up a lot, because people draw the obvious parallels between this and Hard Space Shipbreaker. Functionally, Hard Space Shipbreaker is the better game, but I'm not playing that because I hate the forced cutscenes and story and dialogue in that game. I hate it so much. Maria Sombra earlier was saying, yeah, it's that game about dismantling spaceships that the developers tried very hard not to make be about dismantling spaceships. Gonna have the back end of this thing up in no time. I realised that my initial plan was to collapse the centre part, but this is all working towards that. At this rate, we're gonna collapse all this above us, aren't we? Okay, good. That's what we're going for. Oh, okay. Guess that was support. The structural support chicken wire there. What are you talking about? Finals. Playing the finals. The finals of what? Snooker? I'd have to be against a very out-of-form Ronnie O'Sullivan. I thought, Curtis, this area below me here, right? I thought I was higher up than I actually am. Can I just take you out now then? Let's give it a go. Glad I didn't collapse the floor from under you then. The finals is a new FPS guy. I'm not huge on FPS. Usually has to have some kind of auxiliary element to it. Like Payday 2. Left 4 Dead. If it's just playing it straight FPS, well, for one, I'm not very good at it. And there is no but 2. I played a bit of Deep Rock Galactic. I did not enjoy it. I only played the very start of it though. I think it gave you a tutorial mission to do. But I wasn't sold on the concept. I know a lot of people love that game ever so dearly, but it wasn't doing anything for me. And they'll probably say, oh, you didn't get to the good bits. Well, okay, why is the game holding out in the good bits for me then? Left 4 Dead didn't hold out in the good bits. You just get straight into it. There's some FPSing. Even though I've failed every single one of my Doom challenges, still love the game. Oh god, Half-Life 2 was miserable. Half-Life 2 has one good part, and that's Ravenholm. Every other part of that game is just a really laborious movie game. Hurts to hear, doesn't it? But it's true. That game has so many just forced walking and talking sections. I don't know how much longer I have to spend not reacting to anything Alex Vance says for her to get the hint. Shut up. Go away. I'm not playing Forspoken here. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta force yourself through it. Spite can carry you a long way. Still more to go here. Thought I said we'd have this done in no time. Repositioning the truck. Oh my dude, I don't know what I was thinking with the idea of not doing that now. Right. Still a considerable amount to bring back away from here. I think it's mostly taking care of the floor now. We're in a connector here. No. Viscera cleanup detail was brought up as well. I've not played that, so I could not offer you any judgment. Is it really necessary to pick up anything lying on the floor till the very end? Necessary? No, it's not even necessary to pick it up at all. But I like to have a nice clean workspace. Besides, sometimes things lying on the floor can obscure things like these rivet points. Can't be having that, can we? Okay. I don't know where we got another huge amount of aluminium from. Maybe it was from that thing that we airlifted away. But we are very close to the aluminium target. Always a pain when these girder parts don't follow the rest of it. They've all got to be hacked away then. Oh, I guess so. Oh yeah, the sound decompression when the torch finishes. So good. And it's one of the more infrequent sounds as well, because torching is one of the least frequent actions that we do. This is going to take a bit. Donk, tonk, smash. Fortunately, this can still support our body weight. At least that's what we're going to be telling people. The truth is we are levitating off the ground. But we've got to keep up appearances. Bangladeshi Superman would hate to lose his job. I say crime doesn't pay, but fighting crime, that really doesn't pay. So no, he sticks to this job. And he loves it. tell you, I would not be doing this myself, though. Teetering along these girders, holding this thing, powered. One slip, I'm gonna lose my legs. And I like my legs. Play my favourite game with them. I plan on playing that tomorrow, in fact. Some DDR doubles. Alright, there we go. It is a mystery that these things don't... what would be the word? Snowball one into the other. Alright, is that a lot of them? Into me girders. Yeah, quite the tripping hazard as well. I can already imagine the pain of tripping over and hitting your shins on one of these. Ooh. I don't think that'll be enough for you. Am I wrong? Oh, very wrong. This whole part needs to go. That's a lot. Oh well. It's not like a ton of it needs to go. Just do it from the inside here. Definitely get rid of this aberration. It's assuming this is all that needs to go from this part. Thinking about it, it is quite a lot actually, because it goes up rather high. See what I mean about liking a clean work environment? Let's get rid of this. I don't know, do you need to be disconnected here? No, I already took care of that. I guess I need to get rid of all of this, huh?
Hello,
do I do that, or do I get back to focusing on the big collapse? I think at this rate the big collapse might be the better idea. Yeah, because your attachment ends here. Everything from here above is not attached to the side. Alright, there we go. Should have focused on this from the beginning, although I suppose it didn't matter. The work that I just spent time doing I would have had to do anyway. I just cut it off from the sides and the bottom, it's all going to fall down. Good hustle. Oh yeah. Oh, if there's one thing Bengalese Superman can do here, it is throw. I wonder if I can get away with not burning through that. Okay, good. Excellent even. That took care of a whole lot of that support. It's going to go faster than I'd even thought. Nice. enviable position this man has. Working for himself, making his own rules, plenty of outdoors, all the radiation you could possibly want to eat. This game really is a power fantasy. And who says that's a bad thing? Alright, let her rip. Now, my question is, are these bars supporting everything? Or is it that I need to take out this wall? There's a whole lot of not much holding this up now. I'm unsure if it's this. I'm going to take this out first. If it's not this, then it's going to be that bit of wall over there. Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Cut to Bangladesh. This is why I freaking hate video games. See, it appeals to the Bangladeshi power fantasy. I had some footage of one of my streams appear in one of those. And of all the freaking moments, it was the Manipur stream where I just get bullied constantly. Oh, it was awful ruler, awful leader. Declared war upon, bad event. Another declaration of war. Oh, it's grim. Right, is this going to take it all down? No. Sure you're breaking some kind of laws of physics here. Maybe it's this connection. Like it's been held up by toothpicks on this end, and is still somewhat connected to the wall on this end. Thinking every last hit could be the one to bring it down. Suspense is killing me. I think some of these walls need to go. Surely toothpicks alone cannot keep the heavy mermaid upright. Surely. How's hard is even keeping this thing going? At this point you'd think a stiff breeze would knock this thing flying. at this point can only be held up by maybe it really is Nova Scotia then. Alright. Start knocking them down. Here's your story, you get away. It's all going to come collapsing on top of the goods down at the bottom as well. I'm starting to think I should unattach them so they can be dragged out easier. Unattach, detach them. You and up. Okay, I'm assuming this won't get in your way, but it's possible that it might. A little bit of me thought I'm not sewing off some other gas main here, am I? No. Just sewing these boats clean off so you're ready to come clean. A heck of a cleanup job grabbing all these parts. It's gonna be phenomenal if this thing still stays up. There's no way, right? Oh, I didn't want to do that. You get out of here. What do you think, chat? Is it going to stay up with this? I'll be. That is a clean break, unless this is somehow supporting it. Check the other side. I know the other side has been held up by a few toothpicks. I just would have imagined that it wouldn't be enough. Feels like a magic trick. Ah, well there are these supports, aren't there? Yeah, I never kicked you down. Also, you guys are still attached. I don't think that would be enough. Perhaps this is what I'm missing. Just got a wall connection here. Wall connections are pretty tough. There we go. It all comes tumbling down. Excellent. Ooh, might have done something nasty here if I can't access you. There we go. So, things do break when it has too much weight on it. I wonder about that. Does it really calculate weight? Point the walkie-talkie to the crane-able equipment. Well, that. I'm guessing this is a problem. one little bit here is apparently the problem. This is where we like to clean up our messes. There we go. Alright, let's make sure it doesn't drag any of this stuff away with it. So this is going to be a very sizable amount to say goodbye to. Oh, no, 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 I want that. I want that. Gib. Do we go flying? Yeah, I think we'll go flying. Was it meant to be winched? Nah. Nah, this ain't to be winched, surely. Oh boy, it took a fair load of stuff with it, didn't it? This is where we need to employ an army of kids, paying them a couple of quarters a day, and just have them pick up this garbage. That opened up the back side and should make it a lot easier for me to extract all the boxes. There we go. Not much left of old heavy Mermaid now, but there's a whole lot of gathering up and throwing into here, isn't there? Yeah, army of kids carrying steel girders. I'm sure they could handle it. They can handle it in Frostpunk, they can handle it here. And hell, they did it in the freezing cold in Frostpunk. Surely the baking heat is easier to deal with. Although it's gonna burn, isn't it? Think how hot all this sheet metal gets under the baking Bangladeshi sun. Not something I'm gonna claim to know. But it must be pretty brutal. I'm far more in tune with the cold than the heat. Maybe if the kids are really good, I'll offer them a drink. Otherwise, I'm sure they'll find plenty of things to drink inside the stuff they're disassembling. Got the moment of grabbing 1, 2, 3, 4 row. 1, 2, 3, 4 the row. Guess it varies a bit though. You're not always picking up the same heft of equipment. Still struggling on the aluminium. We got all the high alloy steel, but we're still short 13 kilos of aluminium. That's not a problem though. There's every chance that we're going to find some aluminium in the stuff that got destroyed here. As evidenced by the upturned bed and the cupboard that I saw. I did not explore every room. But it didn't warn me that anything heavy got broken, so I don't think we've actually lost any equipment on this. It's going to be a 100% salvage on a tier 3, as long as I extract these without breaking them. Which, thinking about it, maybe I should get on. You claim to be stuck. Crane cannot reach the load, not immediately. Oh, this needs to go, alright. And I earlier remarked about how surely this wouldn't get in the way, and it is surely enough getting in the way. I don't want to risk destroying any floor-like items. This is awkward. Getting over to you, huh? Can't seem to quite squeeze down there. Extracting this would make life easier. But who wants to make life easier when they can make life more explosive? There we go. $15 well spent. Oh no! Oh man, so much for everything's 100% taken care of. Somehow the floor got damaged there. I don't even know how. Was it the explosive? It's possible. Well, there's your answer to why not. Why not use explosives? It's okay. We still get to completely clear everything as long as that aluminium still gets extracted, and I'm pretty sure there was aluminium inside that thing. It better have been. God, imagine getting all this way and not actually managing to 100% the ship. Ah, there we go. There's 80 much needed kilos of aluminium in there. In this game, as long as you get all 3 contracts and find the collectible, the ship is considered as complete as it can be. All it does is give you a green check mark with no further explanation. Of course, who plays this game for completionism? In a way, this feels really good. I'm sure this looks extremely tedious, but it's kind of like reaping the reward of all of our setup. Right? It was still a lot of work, but by taking out some key points, we collapsed the bulk of the ship, and now we just get to grab all of these goods without having to do any additional work. There was so much mass to this ship, and we just get to hoover it up practically for free. It would feel even better if there was more meaning to what I'm grabbing, though. That much is for sure. Because right now, it's mostly just more scrap metal, and I currently have 104 tons of scrap metal. I can sell it for loose change. But otherwise, scrap metal doesn't see a lot of use for upgrades. Well, maybe it's bragging rights. It's like collecting all the junk items in Fallout 4. I wouldn't know. Never played any of the newer Fallouts. I played Fallout, was it 1 or 2? The really awful early one. And I played Fallout Tactics. God, that was even worse. Fallout games are some splendid punishment game material. I can't stand them. I think one of the later Fallouts is on the punishment game lists. And just in case some people are around and are not familiar with the concept, whenever I fail a challenge on the stream, typically a weekly one-shot, which I do on Sundays, if I fail to beat the challenge put forward there, I have to roll a punishment game as chosen by supporters of the channel. And a good punishment game is either punishing for me to play, punishing for viewers to watch, or extremely difficult. A very good punishment game is more than one of those things. The best are all 3, and no punishment game is quite as good as Mystery of the Missing Hot Pot Recipe. That game was such quintessential punishment. It was inspired. There we go. I know I was taking out floor, which I really shouldn't when I'm near places that I don't want to destroy, but for some reason I've really got it in for taking out stairs. Well, if I recall, Fallout Tactics could switch between real-time and turn-based, but whatever I did with that game, I did not enjoy it one bit. Don't like the gameplay, don't like the theme, not attached to any Fallout universal lore or anything of the sort. It was just bad from start to finish. But hey, that's the point of the punishment games. They're not there to be enjoyable. In fact, I've had quite a lot of punishment games lately. I rate all the punishment games that I play between 1 star and 5 star in terms of level of pain. And whilst we did go through a series of really horrible games, we've had quite a lot of punishments lately. Although I can't remember their names off the top of my head. Remind me, is there a way to see what games are on the punishment list? Asks Big Bargain Hunter. Well, you've got a bargain right here for free. Thagnus and TBW have linked you the list of punishment games. I think the About page of the channel, just below the stream, has that, but hey. Far be it for me to implore you to work your eyes. Besides, you might be on mobile. And I hear that doesn't show up quite so good on mobile. Right. We're getting somewhere. There is not a lot left of this ship. I still need to take out all this. There's a surprising amount of shit left on the sides here. What do we have left to do in the game? You mean in this game? I reckon, once I'm done with this, I'm going to quickly do the tutorial one, just so I can have a very quick ship to 100%. Maybe one of the other really small ones as well, just blast through some ships quickly. So I can get all the joy of having an empty place. Or an empty bit left. Also, give me an opportunity to use all these superpowers that we've since acquired. When we started out the game, we could only grab items that are loose one at a time, or perish the thought. And on top of that, we could only throw 60 kilogram boxes. 60? Or was it 40? Anyway, it sure as sugar wasn't enough. Oh, and we had to hammer multiple times to remove an object. Unthinkable. But now this power, such unadulterated power that we have. Hi, I bought this game after watching this. Do you mind if I ask you? Ask away. It's free to ask questions here, although stupid questions get stupid prizes. I'm sure you'd have a stupid question, though. You sound too earnest for that. Granted, I only picked up this game this week, so I don't know it inside out, but I've clocked about 20 hours. I've done, well, quite a lot of the ships by now. Yes! Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the moment I'm here for. Yeah, the sights and the sounds of everything collapsing, it just feels so good. I wonder how much they worked on it to get the feel just right. Although maybe they just lucked out and it just worked out from the get-go. Thanks, I'm on the first ship. It's saying there's $90 of equipment, but I can't find anything at all to pick up. It's telling you $90 in total. In fact, it's no big deal. I'll go back to my own laptop and show. I can give an example for this ship. Also gives me an opportunity to pick up some of the bits that fell when we extracted the big piece. Oh my, more of it than I thought. A wasteful. Gimme, 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 gimme. Surprised all the Indian migrants haven't gone and snaffled up my freebies yet. Maybe I own the dry dock. So if you come here, it says resources, da-da-da. This tells you the value of the entire ship. If you strip all of this and sell it all to the scrapyard, that's what it's worth. But that's counting the entire ship. Not what's left of it. Even if there were nothing left here, it would still say 1200. Basically, don't worry about it. That number is meaningless. Yeah, I should have led with that. Don't worry, it's meaningless. You have probably already stripped all $90 away from your ship if there's nothing else you can grab. And after this, we're going to strip some early game ships, so don't worry. Maybe you can compare what you see to what I have, and you realize it's all probably normal. In the meantime, though, I'm trying all of this scrap to just gobble up. I feel like a parasite. Oh, right, before all that, right, we've got 37 and then some tons of scrap to play the Bing Bing Wahoo minigame with. Anybody remember how much scrap we played around with for the Wicher? Granted, we didn't 100% the Wicher because we bugged out halfway through, but was it this much scrap? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, the Heavy Mermaid's feeling a little bit anemic, Green Giant, but it is still the Heavy Mermaid. By the way, can we remove you now, please? And you. I'll feel a whole lot better when there are no more destroyable elements on this ship. Yeah, we're now the body-positive mermaid. Mermaids from all across the 7 seas are phoning in unhappy about the unrealistic beauty standards of this mermaid now. But I gotta say, she's looking great. More or less the same amount of scrap on the Wicher, I think. Is that so? Don't worry, we're gonna have all the fun you can imagine. You're gonna be hitting that mute button faster than you thought possible. What the? Okay. It's a sign. Well, I wonder how much more until I can winch these off. Once I finish clearing off, we'll get with the winching, and then the entire shell is going to be saying goodbye. Wicher. There was not a T. Okay, but the T in Wicher is silent, so Wicher. I don't do Polish words, as has been evidenced. Alright, looking a lot cleaner now. Again, there was not a huge incentive for us to pick up every bit of scrap, but nose to tail is the only way I want to live. Nothing to worry about being supported here, surely. Anything high up. So all of this has got to go. Oh, I know you want to fall. Don't worry, just do it. Such heavy parts. I don't know how I was able to pick up as many goods as I did when I started out the game and had a carry capacity of a measly 60 kilos. Maybe the parts just aren't that big on the early ships. I guess I'll be refreshing my memory on them real soon. On, down you go. It's still satisfying. You picked up any Hungarian? No, I have not. Hungarian is a complicated language. Unlike Swedish, though, it's not quite so useless. The thing about Swedish is that anyone who speaks Swedish also speaks English. In Hungary, I'd say the English rate is about 10%. But hey, I can get by. It'll probably be worth memorizing a few phrases at least. Would it not? I mean, I've lived here almost a year now. Can't think of any phrase that's anywhere near as useful as just wildly gesturing towards whatever I need and brandishing several thousand forints. Besides, when I'm out and about, I look like a very overt Scotsman, so it's not like anyone expects me to speak Hungarian. I've spoken more Japanese in Hungary than Hungarian. In Budapest, it feels more like 60%. You'll get by. Yeah, I don't live in Budapest, though. But I do visit there semi-frequently, so... You're right, about 60% seems right. I would have said 50, but... I'll take your word on it. Surely there are statistics in this kind of thing. Many Europeans practically pride themselves on not sounding like they come from their country and having natural English. One of my more arse-kissy compliments to give a European that I've met, if I think that's what they'd like. Oh yeah, wow, I couldn't even tell you come from whatever country. Can we get higher? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I wonder, maybe we do it like this. Close. That's the stuff. Okay, can we winch it all down now? Could winch it down. But we're in such a zone right now for grabbing everything. Now clocking in at 40 tons on the truck. 7 tons in the warehouse. I don't think there's many tons on these bits here. Actually, a ton apiece. We should be comfortably above 50 tons for this salvage job then. Not all of it will go into the warehouse though. Several tons are claimed by the contracts, but even after the contracts, maybe we'll still be above 50 tons. Ooh. Okay. Apparently I'm missing some connectors, and I think I'm looking right at one. No, you've been destroyed. You've been destroyed. You've been destroyed. You have not. This vital connector point, connecting it to something. Wait, something has happened to me. I think I lurched forward. Something just wasn't right there. Right?
Soyez bat nahi.
Okay, off you trot. Did I get the other one? That looks done. That top part, less so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the winch system in the first game was more impactful than that. Have you tried the DLC? Yes. We have now done 2 ships from the DLC. First one was fine. The second one was a bit demotivating, so we ran into a bug where we could no longer detach the whole ship, so I grabbed the contracts, the collectible, and called it a day after that. With that, I don't think I'm going to do the Fuso, actually, because it would be so incredibly demotivating to have such a huge ship and not be able to 100% it. One of the biggest appeals in this game is being able to completely strip a ship down to every last chunk. And then, even when you're done, getting rid of the skeleton of the hull. That's the big power fantasy. And if I can't fulfill that fantasy, what am I even doing here? Which is a shame, because the Fuso has quite a lot of big, cool chunks to it. But we already looked at the Fuso earlier. There's going to be a lot of saw blading going on here. Steam review says that the DLC ships are buggy. Yeah, they are. It feels like a rush job. It really feels like they were under pressure to get the DLC out for Christmas. Which does seem kind of bizarre. I mean, the kind of niche audience that this game is surely appealing to aren't the kind that care about picking these things up on Christmas. Is that true though? I mean, I picked up this game because it was in the winter sale. I probably wouldn't have paid full price for it. Getting, what was it, 27% off? Felt like reasonable risk mitigation. So maybe I'm talking out of my bottom here. Yes, I tried the co-op project, and it's very rough around the edges. I want to organize a team race of this. So get the community to sign up, split into teams of 2 or 3, depending on how many people we get, and then race to tear apart maybe between 3 and 5 ships. Oh no, no, don't you do this to me. There we go. That was pretty much the problem we had with the Wicher. One of those connections was spliced into the hull, and it could not be cut, could not be exploded, and the hull could not be moved until we'd taken care of it, so we were stuck in catch-22. Ah, you can't blame them, TBW, it's their first time asking. It's not much pressure on me to answer. Although we're just waiting for someone to come in and ask if I've seen the Frostpunk 2 totally gameplay reveal. Then we'll really have collected the family of frequently asked questions. Oh, nice. Getting rid of the girders for me as well. When am I joining the development of Frostpunk 2? Certainly never. I'd be taking a different direction, and probably a worse direction. Worse for everyone else, at least. Okay, I would dare to say that there are hardly any pieces left. A few gravity-defying spots here and there, but maybe, just maybe...
क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है?
we can say that we are done here.
مجالتي بها نونغا.
Take it away, friend. 4351. Pretty much 52 tons. And each of these weigh 800 kilos. And they're going to dislodge a few girders here and there, not that they matter much at all. Right, well that gets taken away. And I can feel real good about a job well done, because that was a fairly hefty ship. It wasn't very long, but it was very tall. Of course that made it all the more satisfying to tear apart. Also, waste not, want not. Not leaving these for little kids to pick up and be able to buy lunch with. That's not how we operate. If they want a hot meal, they can work for me. We don't shove ourselves into the recyclotron just yet. We actually managed to bug out the recycling center previous. If you drive in at the same point that something's getting delivered to the warehouse, it fully does all of your recycling for you, but it doesn't pay you for the privilege, and you don't get to do the bing bing wahoo, which is what we're obviously all here for, and we're about to be subjected to. 43 tons... 53 tons, rather. Alright, about half a ton going over to our friend here. And Todd, I'm looking for some stuff you probably don't need for anything other than raw metals. Strange that he's not asking for gold, usually they do. And then Alfie wanted the high alloy steel by the bazillions. And once all that's gone, we still end up with a cool 50 tons to recycle. Excellent. Waste not, want not. If I do this just right, I should be able to get that full 50 tons for no reason other than it's a nice round number to get to. All these bits are scattered around because I was not good enough at picking these pieces off before I craned parts away, but yeah, there we go. There once was a giant ship here, and it's all gone now. It didn't even take that long. Feels good. Yeah, all fits in the back of a makeshift pickup. Considering that entire ship has been condensed down to the back of this truck, this must be an extremely dense vehicle now. Alright, let's get it done. 50 tons to sort. There's no way I'm going to auto-sort and hand over 5 tons. So let's get it done ourselves. We will ignore all the liquids and the other things, and we'll just focus on these two. Turn down your volume. Actually, just mute the stream now. Make yourself a lot happier. Preparing really well now. We're in the thick of it now. Give it a go. I missed one. That's okay though. It really doesn't matter if you mess up here. You can just redo it for no penalty whatsoever. This is so weird. Why did they add this to the game? What were they thinking? On top of that, in multiplayer, this action can only be done by the host. So you can't even get some lackey to do this for you. Unless you get the other lackey to host as well. But being a client is pretty laggy and buggy in multiplayer. For a good chunk of the multiplayer testing, I couldn't pick up anything as a client. Don't worry, we'll be done when the needle above the boost button goes over to empty on the truck. As you can see, it's making some fine progress. Oops. It's a shame that they do the blue barrel in the yellow tape. Makes me think it's meant to go into the blue bin. See, there we go, dropping like a stone. Hey, easy money. Our combo score isn't that good, is it? Sort again, shall we? There we go. Easy money. Real easy. Just about 50 tons of metal for very little in the way of liquids. Getting dopamine overdose from all the dings. Alright. Imagine how awful this sound would be to the co-op breaking the rest of the ship. We don't know if they hear it or not, do we? I don't think we tested that.
Hello. आप क्या चाहते हैं, my friend?
Well, I'm back up to 5 grand with 2 expensive blueprints to buy. I'll pass on that for now. Although I could sell a monstrous amount of my metals.
Namaste, my friend.
Namaste, my friend, indeed. And jings, I got a fair amount of Dosh to be made here. On the equipment, quite a lot, in fact. There's no good reason to hold on to this stuff as far as I can tell, but I will hold on to it. After all, money can be made extremely easily on the Fuso. Only takes a few minutes, but if you do the 10 grand contract, you are in the money. There we go. We got little check mark. No tooltip or anything to indicate what the check mark means, but it means that you have done all 3 contracts, although you can do them again, and you found the collectible. So really that just leaves the AOG, the multi-Watsits, and the Armano. I'm going to do some small ships for a change. We're going to do the very first one, because I did this one off stream, and it's what made me realize, hey, this game's pretty cool. It's completely free, so no matter how broke you are, you can always bring this ship in and go from rags to riches. It's worth 90 dollary dues. Well, let's go and grab those dollary dues. There's only 1 contract, it's very easy to do, and on top of that, there are no collectibles, or if there's a collectible, it's so well hidden I have not found it. Don't sell liquids. Yeah, there's no way I'm selling my liquids. In fact, I still need a fairly hefty chunk of liquids, and I think the Fuso is the best place to get it. So this is a tutorial ship. I believe it cannot be craned away. It's just here to teach you the absolute basics. So you just steal everything on board. This ship has a bunch of different things to destroy on it. So it's just a way to teach you how to do each of them. So if I recall, you start by going around and collecting things. And then it teaches you the hammer, then the saw blade. But it's just free money here. And I think it's about a ton of scrap, so it's not insignificant. It's just, you know, if you wanted scrap metal, if you want anything actually, just get the Fuso. The Fuso is your one-stop shop for pretty much everything in this game. Anyway, you can grab these things, but there's nothing to be craned off of it, as I recall. I don't think there's anything to be craned, is there? No, which means you can just very quickly dismantle this thing, and the best way I can think to do that is take off the side, then take off the floor. I think the whole thing will collapse if we do that. Solid start. Donk. Yeah, it's even got these burnable bits to teach you to use the fire. I must have spent like 20 or 30 minutes playing around with this thing first time, just getting a feel for the game. And I'm glad I did. Oh wow, yeah. Since it's a level 1 ship, all the things to destroy we annihilate extremely quickly. Alright, what's keeping you attached here now? Top part. Yeah, the explosives are really bad in this game, sadly. And that does make me very sad. There we go! No need to tear it apart chunk by chunk, just rip it apart from the side there because it doesn't have anything else supporting it. And then, easiest money you ever made. Actually, kind of pathetic money compared to the Fuso, but the difference is you need $2,700 to even order the Fuso. So you gotta get the money that leads you up there, and this is not gonna get you that money. But honestly, this is barely a ship, and there's still parts of it left even once we're done, so let's grab another ship once we're done with this. Honestly, there's no real reason for me to pick up all this stuff, but it's nice to get an idea of exactly how much scrap is on this. The game claimed that there is $90 worth of scrap on this ship. Let's see if it's true. I'm going to liquidate everything here, recycle everything, plus gain the contract, and then we'll do a count. I don't think any of this stuff went flying, so it should be trivial enough to grab everything here. Also, the people that just picked up the game, maybe it's nice to do a couple of smaller ships just to have a more approachable idea of ship breaking. Then again, I do have all the upgrades. Well, not resetting. I don't want to go back to picking up goods one at a time. You can always play the VOD on quarter speed if you want to imagine that I'm taking forever hammering. I wonder how speedrunning this game may look after watching a ship crumble like a castle of cards. The question is, what's the goal in speedrunning? 100%ing? Getting every last scrap? It'd be a difficult thing to quantify. I mean, what if you miss one little girder? It would... I don't know, maybe the thing would be remove all parts of the hull. So all these parts that you crane away, although again you can't crane this. So we have got ourselves 3,700 kilograms in the back of our truck here. That includes 100 kilos of low alloy steel, and we are going to claim that, even though we really don't need that money. Early game, you want every scrap you can get. The price you get paid for that low alloy steel here is much more than it would be otherwise worth. That 100 kilos of low alloy steel is worth $2. This contract will pay us $10 for it. That's really good. Although I get a tick mark here, that tick mark isn't going to stay. So we've got $10 so far. We're going to need to do some calculations, and I don't have my calculator handy, so you're going to have to help me out here. Let's sort all of this bing bing wahoo style. I'm going to 100% this, I'm not going to break my combo. Oh wow, there were liquids on there? Or maybe that wasn't liquids, maybe that was materials. I don't know. Alright. 10 plus 10, so we now have $20.75. Okay, I'm going to write this down. So, what do we get? $10 from the contract. $10 contract. $10.25 for the sorting. And we get 3,317 times 2 cents. You know what? That does sound like a job for my old calculator here. 3,317 times 2 cents. That's $66. $66.34 on the metals. Metals. Boy, I cannot write to save my life these days. 317 times 4 cents for the non-metals. That's, let's see, $6. Where did I get $6 from? No. 12 and 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, check that with my own calculator here. 317 times 4 cents, $12.68, spot on. And we have 205 kilos of equipment. The equipment sells for a dime each. A dime or a nickel? A dime is 10, I think. So we got $20.50 on equipment. By that I mean my calculator's calculations, that is 10 plus 10.25 plus 66.34 plus 12.68 plus 20.5, $119.77. And we made that for free. That's not bad, is it? Also, I think I missed 50 cents on the sorting. It said 10.75 instead of 2.5, right? Don't forget the medical bills for the union's kneecaps. Now talk their kneecaps off. Point is, it cost us... Oh, it is checked off here. No, it won't be checked off when I scratch the bullet. Yeah, I know, for some reason the check mark is gone. Probably because there's no collectible. But that's just the baby first steps tutorial thing, and you could repeat that as many times as you want, but you're going to make better money the better ships you do. Let's do MadSea. Actually, which ship did I do when I first... I think Carolyn was the first one I did when I started streaming this proper, right? I don't think I ever did MadSea. Well, whatever, let's tear it apart anyway. Oh, and let's also check the supposed value of this thing. It claims there's $220 of resources on it, but we've got... Really? Not bad. $20, $30, $8 worth of contracts. So, just by doing the contracts, you're already making a whole lot more money. Carolyn was the second one you did. What was the first? Was it this one? Well, it doesn't matter. I just want to have some quick gratification. More goodies, more better. Steal the lighting, always steal the lighting. Steal the ladders, steal the rest of the lighting. By the way, can we actually... Nice, okay, we should be able to full salvage this. Away you go, go. Oh, you think I already did this one? Huh. Oh well, should be done a whole lot faster than we saw it before. It's very satisfying, even though I have scrapped this one before, whether on stream or off. It's a very zen game. Maybe because there's no pressure of dying. Well, there's pressure of dying in hard space, and destroying in that one's still fun. Seems I came at the right time, says GF Mingo, you think? Pop, 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 and pop. Although I probably could have just removed the flooring from under that. Achieved the same thing. There's nothing to extract here, is there? No pallets? I thought there were pallets. There's a pallet in here, is there not? Yes, yes there is. Excellent. Alright, I will get my goodies yet then. It encourages you to use explosives. To that I say, almost never use explosives. You can just destroy everything around the door. Chunk, chunk. What up, Jake? Full-time streaming and dreaming. Let's go. Yeah, sometimes I do too much dreaming at the expense of streaming. It's good times, though. Never would have imagined I'd be streaming games like... Well, actually, no. No. This is exactly the kind of stuff that I got into streaming for. Somebody left a less than impressed comment about my so-called strategy games channel. Just running random games with relation to this. To that I say, this has always been a variety games channel. First game we ever did was Rescue Embassy Mission for the NES. And whilst I have not kept a track of every single different game that I have streamed, I'm working on that list, by the way. Someday I'm going to have a full list of every game I've ever streamed. Someday. But until that day, How many different games do you think I've streamed? 500, I would guess. 500 feels about right. Alright. Easy as that. Away you go with the iron, copper, aluminium, low alloy steel. I'll take care of a lot of our demands. And since that's the only thing that I need to remove here, I can now forcibly decompress this ship. 1,000? No, there's no way it's 1,000 different games. I made a list of every game I've ever played, and it's clocking in at about 1,300. There's no way that I have streamed more than half of those games. More than I can count on my fingers and my toes, says probably even more than Superman here can do. And after all of his exposure to radiation, he probably has a fair few fingers and toes. I mean, for him, the song Head, Shoulders, Knees and Toes is still lacking a few lines. Alright, let's see if we can swiftly, forcibly tear this ship apart by cutting it off from the sides. And that would just whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Feels like I'm playing Morrowind again. Morrowind, hit enemy, miss. Miserable freaking gaming experience Morrowind was. But I stuck through every one of those 9 hours, and I'm never going back. Well, to come to think of it, if you count the punishment games, the weekly one-shots, and the 2 hours of hell, you're already at over 500 games, aren't you? 160 punishment games, 260 odd weekly one-shots, 102 hours of hell. Crikey, that's scary. What about more Oblivion? What the world are you talking about? I do like me some Oblivion. One of these days I'll get back to playing it. But I have been warned that the only reason I like Oblivion is because I played the one interesting quest line in it, the Dark Assassin's Guild. And you're right, it was cool. Whereas when I played Skyrim, I played as the weird furry fighter guild. And that was awful. Go to place, click on guy until he's dead, bring thing back. Do that for every single quest until we make you the king of our entire clan. And then I just kill everyone. Absolute misery. I do not know what people see in Skyrim. Oblivion is a fan remake on the Oblivion engine. Is this meant to entice me? Because it's doing just the opposite. Just thinking about going through any more of Morrowind is enough to put me off Todd's games for life. Which is fine, I was never going to buy Star Scepter. Alright, is this thing gonna fall or what? Because I swear we've torn out this entire back end here. Ah, still some connectors on top. well, there we go. That was the main part. And I think the parts that are still holding it up are because of the bits I need to unweld and extract. So we'll get right on that. Good start. Almost there. Alley-oop. They should be good to go now. Or not. What did I not destroy on you? Ah, of course. On this far side here. Take out the Gary Lawsons. And now you should be good to go. Whilst he takes care of that, I got a whole lot to take care of. It's a nice simplicity of these early ships, because they tend to just have one side of the hull, tear off that hull, and the whole thing decompresses. Goodbye. I'm not going to count exactly how much value is on this thing, but we can probably extrapolate quite well. Ignoring the contract stuff, we had about 3 tons of salvage on the last one. And again, ignoring the contract, we made about $110. And this one, well, we're already more than that. And we've got a whole lot more to grab. So yeah, a little bit of investment goes a long way for these ships. And a lot of investment goes an extremely long way. Looking at you, Fuso. My biggest problem with Oblivion was those damn lockpicks. I would have won my challenge if I hadn't blown every lockpick I had. That little murder house thing, though, was so good. Had practically no time, had to kill everyone in the house without being noticed. Mace in hand, we got it done. Some people couldn't believe what was going on before their very eyes. Little did they know that I was an Oblivion pro. They didn't know it, I didn't know it. It was an inalienable truth. Unfortunately, Dark Brotherhood is like the only good part of Oblivion. I have not yet put that claim to the test. So many goods. We're already at double what we had on the first salvage, I believe, and we haven't yet taken away the corpse. Although I don't think this is worth a lot of metal. Oh, Christ, it's worth almost a ton. Okay. And there are 2 of them. 1.6 tons on the shell. Nice. Take these parts out so I can crane you away, no problem. Alright, take it away. I still got work to do. I wanted to get onto that with my rope, but no, too late. Shop's closed. I still want to see Jake do a long play of Oblivion all the way though, no matter how painful it might be. Well, he obviously didn't want it enough. We had a vote on it. And the vote came back saying that we're Dave the Diving instead. Dave the Diver resumes tomorrow, in fact, after some DDR. I can already see myself getting horribly maimed in DDR. Unable to do any Dave the Diver. That'll be good. All the people that waited patiently for me to take my Christmas holidays and come back for Dave the Diver. Great game though. Really great. I can absolutely see why it's flavor of the month. Dave the Diver's a better choice anyway. Well, clearly, it's what the people wanted, and the people can't be wrong. Dave the Diver does go crazy with its mini-games, but it feels so full of passion. Those mini-games aren't phoned in like the Bing Bing Wahoo mini-game that we have in this. I'm sure the people have never been wrong. Oh, I don't know about that. Space Colony is Firefly at their best, right? What a miserable freaking game that was. There must be people out there who enjoyed Space Colony, but it was just so bad. I wouldn't even say Stronghold in space, more like really crappy version of The Sims in space. But it's got all the aggravations of the Stronghold building mechanic. Like, the worst part about Stronghold is how awkward it is to place things. So you get all that, except you've got these annoying people to manage, and they are very annoying. How long have you played Space Colony, Jake? 5 minutes. That was like 2 hours or so. Alright. Few bits here and there, and that is completely done. It took all of about 10 minutes. Sometimes less is more. Get it phoned in, get the last of these little bits plucked away. And let's see if we can't take a ride. There was some clever usage of the rope. You two can fly. Are we going to take our man all the way over to the grinder, though? I wonder about that. I might see if I can't go over to the wee shanty town. Might be able to explore if we play our cards right. Is Falling Frontier or Manor? I don't know why people are asking about Manor Lords. I don't touch early access games. That game is super early access. And not super as in good. Oh god! Just flung me right off! But hey, we can look at the shantytown! There's no collision! Ooh, and the quality of the textures gets worse. I really think they planned, or are maybe even still planning, on having this be a bigger world. And I think it'd be nice. It'd be nice if I could take the materials and the money and actually build up this crappy shantytown. Put down some schools to educate the people here. Make some kind of like hot meal serving place so that people love me and are happy to work as my indentured servants. They did a similar thing in the first game. Well, maybe not that similar, but you could employ the locals. And look, they put work into these character models that you never otherwise see. Oh, and he just fades into nothing. Look at this poor guy sweating away, punching black bin bags with his fists. He probably got jabbed by something and now he's just punching, hoping he stabs himself with the antidote. And then, yeah. Carrying lumber. I think they're planning something. However, am stuck here. That's okay, we got a button for this. Click when you stuck. But sir, you can play Bannerlord, and instead you play this. I can play Bannerlord whenever I want. Except they keep updating the game, breaking all the mods, and then I get too agitated to play. Plus, game's super easy. $8 and $10 and $20. Chump change at this point, but we'll take it. And then we're still left with 9 tons of scrap. Comes with experience karma. Alright. Hit that mute button then. It's time for 10 kilos of Bing Bing Wahoo. 10 kilos? 10 tons. So good. Yeah, there we go. Perfect sort. 27 schmackaroos. Yeah, I really wonder if it is the combo that matters. Maybe breaking it does end up getting less money. Because that's 111 times 25 cents. Worth considering. Anyway, 10 tons of metals, a whole load of other bits and bobs. Almost no liquids. I'm never getting that tier 3 crane upgrade at this rate. So there's nothing left where that ship once was. So we can go back and get it properly scrapped. There we go. Right. I think with this game there's only one thing left to do, and that is to do the big Armano. Fuso is bigger, but from my limited experience now, these warship DLC ships are really quite buggy, and I don't want to strip half of Fuso and then find out that I can't finish it, much like we did the Wicher. Heartbreaking. But I have it in good authority that the Armano will surely be okay. We've got $7,500 of contracts and $2,500 of value on that. 10, 15... no, not 10. 100 tons. We could scrap this whole thing down to 100 tons and load it on our flatbed made of stellinium. An exciting prospect and something that we're going to save for a later date. Probably do that next week at some point. Because tomorrow I've got hopefully some DDR. I'm up and feeling up for it. Followed by Dave the Diver and the weekly one-shot, followed by the High on Life punishment game on Sunday. So until I'm back with those streams, cheers for joining for the Ship Graveyard Sim, and cheerio.